Hey, what's up, Jasper? How you doing? What's up, Bunny Wheel? What's up? I am Civil. What's up, Allie? What's up, JPEG Bernardo? Iggy Rock, how's it going? Man, I love that big bassy clunk that happens whenever I turn on this TV. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, well, Long Island 228, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. The sound of the tube warming up, yeah. It's like you click it, you turn it on, it's like boom. It reminds me of a TV that I had when I was a kid. Like my dad had it's like a 30-inch Jensen, I think. It was a pretty big tube. That much I remember. It was definitely a lot bigger than this one, and this one's like what, 21 inches or something? But it was like a big ass Jensen tube. I don't know if there's like a place that like documents CRTs or anything like that, but it's hard to find this stuff. What's going on, Rai Rai? Sup, Younglow One? Man, I gotta. Okay, get this going. Watch TV on and sit at the counter. Word. Okay, next. So let's see what we got. Okay. But I refuse to pay for some of the prices I've been seeing. You check on like Facebook Marketplace or something? Oh, eBay and Mercari so far? Yeah, stay away from those. That's not where I would that's not where I would look. Sorry, just checking a couple of DMs here. Oh, very fascinating. Okay.
Fetch your bladder.
Thoughts on the new RE movie trailer? So I can go over that in a little while. Yeah, I know there's no video. I'm watching a video that somebody sent. So, why don't you ever record yourself playing a game for the first time? Because usually I get it before the game is out, and honestly, I just want to rush into playing it. Like I don't want to like record my first playthrough because I think a lot of people just don't really want to watch that kind of thing. It's not like I'm trying to intentionally have a savant thing going on. I mean, I stream myself doing first playthroughs of a lot of games. Yeah, I mean, it's for me, it's like the experience playthrough, and I had a lot of fun first go through, and especially because it's like everyone's doing their own first playthroughs anyway, so there's not really much of a reason for me to do it. You know. Also, what's up, Ocarina Hero 93? How's it going? Cuck Smuggler, Damien. Um, yeah. So actually, I might not actually like play the trailer on stream because I am streaming this on YouTube as well, and YouTube's copyright restrictions for this sort of thing are a lot more strict than on Twitch. So I can't really do like a watch along. Yeah, also what Rai said, like Let's Play style content is basically like algorithmically weeded out. Like we don't really get to see a whole lot of that anymore. The trailer for the new Resident Evil movie, it's like about a minute and a half long. You can find it, and there's like a whole ass interview with Zach Kreger that IGN published. So apparently, it's supposed to take place like in a different part of Raccoon City. I think that the snow is a very weird choice, and I'm actually going to do one better. There was actually like there's actually like a leaked script, and I read it. I'm not really sure if it's real or not, though. I think it might just yeah, I think it might just be. Well, from what I read, it feels more like the thing. Like I think it's a good I think it's a good story on its own, but it's supposed to be a nod to Nemesis. It's actually not a nod to Nemesis. Like the fat monster in the sewer. It's actually supposed to be a like it's actually supposed to be a reference to another movie that Kreger really likes. Like that's what he said in the interview with IGN. It's supposed to be a nod to Nemesis as well, really? Yeah, but in every Resident Evil in every piece of Resident Evil uh in every piece of Resident Evil like media up to this point, Raccoon City is never depicted as like going through a snowstorm. Yeah, I know. It's yeah, the guy fucking humiliated himself. Some people, yeah, it's Twitter is dumb as hell. Dumb as hell. I was supposed to start this like hours ago, but I got sucked into looking up information about the movie, so fuck it. I guess I'm equipped to talk about it, you know? Larnishu, how's it going? CG Plays, Tunes, how's it going? Yeah. I got it, Cock Smuggler. Thank you, man. Just let me hit that. Let me hit that with a pen, so I can check it out later. But I mean, the leaked script that I read, which seems to be constantly making itself available online, so it's like really hard to not find, seems to line up with what is shown in the trailer in like a lot of places. So it leans to the trailer possibly being legit, or at the very least, a very, very early version of the script. I mean, okay, like I do agree that meteorologically snow could happen in a place like Raccoon City in September, but specifically in the series canon, fix my frame rate location. Oh, like hang on. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why my. I don't know why my Steam overlay was. Like, it could happen. I just think that it's a strange choice, considering that Raccoon City is depicted as there not being snow during the events of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 2 Remake, and literally every other piece of Resident Evil media that has taken place in Raccoon City. So, I mean, if it's closer to the mountains, okay. But I saw, but you see footage of him running through a city, so it kind of makes me wonder. Mm. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm not going to load up my splits. I'm going to practice the second half of the game. That's what we're gonna do today. All right. Is the new movie going to be canon? Well, he says it exists in the universe. Oh yeah. Whoops. You can just leave Requiem just kind of chilling on the ground. Can you buy it? Can I get 2 Requiems? I have to find this out. Okay.
Toasty!
Thank you, Moonpie, for the tier 3 12-month sub. Appreciate it. I mean, there is rain in the remake, yeah. Like, the theme that they wanted was cold and wet. I ran right by it, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Wow, the paper is bulletproof.
It's like time.
Yeah, well, I think it's because it's behind a wall or something.
Could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Hey, PC plays games. Still haven't fully updated the, or I haven't updated the app again since you told me that it needed a different model. So I'm like on the version of the app before that. Tanimachi Yonchome Backstreets. That's in Osaka? Yeah, exactly. I think I might try to... Like, I might better have time to actually, like, fully set up... Because I still haven't gotten the Mac Studio set back up yet. I'll try it later, Mamad. For now, I'm just trying to practice the second half of the game. Okay, 3 hits, always bad. 3 hits is always bad. What's up, Mr. Headache? What's up, Wicked Ryoko? Door.
All right.
I need the grenades for later, Booker. Alright, so I'm gonna go pick this up.
You know that.
The reason I picked this up first is because it sets up the timing for the spider.
Guess I gotta squash you.
Alright, let's see what happens. Is he gonna bust through? Yep. Okay. Okay, very good. We got rifle ammo from that.
Where are you?
He's coming from the top. And I think 4 shots is fine here.
Haven't you had enough?
1,
I don't have time for that.
2, 3, 4. Turn, run. Okay. Spider died on impact. Baby spider died on impact. Oh shit. Yeah, this is the strat. This is the strat. As long as I have enough handgun bullets, also. As long as I have enough handgun bullets. Sorry, give me a moment. As long as I have enough handgun bullets, it'll also spawn rifle rounds during the fight, so... How many do I need? I mean, probably about like 50, I guess. Over 40, I think. We'll make it stop spawning. We'll make it not spawn handgun bullets. Okay. Then we sell Alligator Snapper and Mossberg. And then we buy Tac, Steery. Wait. Tac, Steery. Actually, here. Case upgrade. Case upgrade, Steery, Tac. And then... Okay, very good. What, one parry, two slashes, and then parry again?
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Alright, I'll try that. That's fine. Fuck. Damn it! Okay, fine. Come over here. Please. That was a perfect. That's not what I was going for. It's too fucking many of these guys. Hang on. I found out they can be staggered with slashes, but I don't know the consistency. What am I trying to do in here? My mod's trying to get me to fuck with something here. I'm just gonna kill all those zombies that have weapons. God damn it! Get out of my fucking way!
The hatchet.
Dude, I literally clicked the button and the fucking gun didn't fire. Oh. Well, that explains it. I thought it was fucking input lag again because sometimes that happens. Okay.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
Stupid bullets not being in my gun. I complain a lot, but when it actually is my fault, it's pretty funny. I didn't input the round into the chamber. Oops. Yeah, I'll have to try this somewhere else. That was 2 slashes. What power was your hatchet? Zero, huh? Was it zombies in the, was it zombies in the care center, maybe? Okay. Then you need me to test care center zombies. Best place to do that might be here, actually. Here, give me a second. I'm gonna turn on my AC. Alright.
Please work. Okay.
Wow. Remember my bizarre clip at this section? I rewatch it every time and still wondering how I pulled that RNG shit. What, getting the despawn? Cocktail the first group and blind faith walk the rest. That's pretty wild. Okay, that was a little too fast. Wow, what the heck? That was weird.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
So at what point does he start walking towards you? Has he spawned in yet, the fucker? What the? What? Whoa, 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 huh? I didn't realize there was a fucking blister head behind me.
Shit.
I guess they follow you pretty far up. Yeah, about yellow wall line looks about right. Like the blister head seems to not have spawned. I'm glad I'm figuring this shit out right now because that would have fucked me over in another run. Okay, there. Okay. So I guess what? Just go to the yellow wall and toss. Actually, can I just... He walked a weird angle before I threw that.
Shit, shit.
That's what I'm... Yeah, that's exactly what I'm wondering, Mamad. Is like I saw him walking at a weird angle, so I don't know. Do I just delay it and then just run? Is that something I can do? Okay, does not work. So you can walk up to the yellow line and then toss a bottle, but that's the best you can do. Crotch walk? Possibly. Yep. Dameda. I don't know, man. He always seems to like turn towards me.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
I think that the easier and more consistent, he's not like auto aggroed, but I think the easier and more consistent thing to do is to just toss the bottle as soon as you see him. Like walk to the yellow line and toss the bottle. Like, while you could be conservative with it, I think that it might be better to... I just think that it might be safer. Like, there's less chance of him aggroing and fucking up. There, see? Just walked right over. Because, like, see, here's the thing. If I tried to space him, if like if I tried to space them out, like I tried to do something that required like very specific movement. I feel like that is less consistent than like throwing a specific supply in a specific place, you know? Because it's like I already tested this route.
Why does this
And
shit keep happening?
I still have like 1 or 2 bottles of leeway by the time I'm done with the final grace section, so
I need it.
it's actually perfectly fine. To just toss the bottle there. Like, I'm not even worried about it.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
I mean, I think it's very possible that my timing was off.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Just pretending I'm shooting the Mr. Raccoon.
Is she okay?
No.
The second I stop pretending I shoot the Mr. Raccoon is the second that I forget that it's there whenever I do a real run. What's up, Dangerous Mango?
Must be time for the evening service.
Where the fuck did he come from?
Hang in there, Grace.
Easy.
All right.
Yeah, I still haven't fully figured out where everything is, but by doing things this way, I saved a lot of bullets. Alright, yeah, parry 2 slash.
Excuse me.
He's only got 150 HP though, this guy. Okay, so if you walk there, that second guy doesn't spawn in yet. He only spawns in if you go down there. What about you? How much HP do you have? Oh, oops. Too early. Fascinating. When zombies attack with one hand, being on the different position, like different side, you mean? So what, try to move away from it?
That did it.
Learning to parry? No, I'm trying some I'm trying some stun mechanic that my mod thinks he's found, so I just want to like test it. Because, like, in Mamad's experience with certain zombies, I guess you can parry slash, but I think it might be entirely dependent on the zombie, because each zombie has, like, different HP, right? In the opening chainsaw section, it kind of worked. I believe you. It just might only work for the zombies in that particular area, because, like, for instance, the isolation ward. In the isolation ward, those zombies, whenever they transform into blister heads, only have like 500 HP while they're transforming into blister heads. So you can melt them down with the rip knife while they're transforming, but that's like the only room where they are like that, as far as I've seen. So it might be possible that the stun for those guys... It might be possible that the stun for those... Sorry, I feel like I'm not seeing my bags wobbling over there. Why does it feel like why does it feel like my chair's wobbling a little bit extra? I don't... I was just making sure there wasn't like fucking earthquake or something. Maybe I'm just feeling vibrations from other things. In the opening chainsaw section, it kind of worked. I remember a guy on YouTube trying to no damage hatchet only, and he made staggers too. I see. Maybe 3 slash... Oh shit. Hang on. Yeah, let me find out. Keep fucking around with these guys. Oh, hey. So you can do that. Is that what you were talking about? F Thread, thank you very much for the 3 months. No saves, let's go. Let's go!
Excuse me.
Yeah, some of these zombies just have like 150 HP. Is it just the ones on the ground here? Yeah, all the ones laying down are weak. Got it. Never actually played around with that. Hmm? Okay. Alright. Let's get to it. Okay. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Wow, he just powered right through that. Yeah, if you do it enough times... If you do it enough times, you can definitely trigger a melee attack prompt. Yeah, he's got 580. Okay, these guys... Oh, wow, I can literally just... Wow, why am I wasting the sniper ammo on them? Holy shit. That's good to know. Is he already wax? He's wax. Is there a DLC? It's supposed to be this month. Okay, so maybe not these guys. Well, so far this is the fastest selling Capcom game. By head. By head. Just check out that fucking Michael Jackson bullshit.
Here it is.
Hang on. Man, I hope I can do that in a live run. I hope I can do that, and I also hope I can't.
I have to keep it together.
Quiet!
We're close now.
I love the noise. I love like there's the one like when the one blister head transforms. Like there's some blister head sounds like transforming sounds that actually sound like fucking that actually sound like Beavis when he gets like his fucking nads getting bitten off by a dog.
Here it is.
Oh, no, no. Alright, which one's going to transform, right or left? Okay, so if it's right, then we just go straight to the door. If it's this guy, then we go to that other room over there. Oh, it's actually very easy, CN. So, basically what I do is I toss a bottle on the first, like on the supervisor zombie, the guy in the suit, and then I stun him, and then I slash him 4 times with the rip knife. Now, with the rip knife, you need to have the stakeout takeout charm. Okay? That's what you need. That allows you to kill zombies in like 4 slashes. So once I'm done with that, then it just becomes a matter of making all the zombies just like you fight them all one by one, right? Only one of the zombies in this whole sequence will transform into a blister head, and after the zombie transforms into a blister head, then a timer will start counting down until Emily goes. Come on. Come on.
Grace? I did it!
Okay, so you do that, but then but in order for this to work, you have to have a setup. You have to set up that zombie that I talked about, that first zombie that I slashed. I'll show you one more time, okay? I use a bottle. I use 1 bottle and 1 rip knife and the handgun, and I can just pass this whole section. So I'll show you one more time. I noticed that the zombies that will turn to blisters won't lose their legs.
I have to keep it together.
That is actually true. That is actually true. You cannot remove the legs of a zombie that will turn into blisters, into a blister head. Like other zombies, yeah, you can remove their legs, but the ones that have a possibility of turning into blister heads, you can't sever their legs. You can't get rid of their legs with Requiem.
You're close now.
So these guys, I shot all 3 of them with a single magnum bullet. That's why they were all lined up like that. Okay, so here, watch one more time. I'm going to equip the bottle. I'm going to wait for this guy to walk over here. Okay, he's going to come around the corner. He's either going to stumble or otherwise. Don't panic. Okay. I need a better setup. I need a better setup. I'm still ironing out the strat, so I need a better setup. Sure, why not? I actually think it's probably in my best interest to let that guy lunge at me, because if I do, that's actually a good timing mnemonic for when I should throw the bottle. Because, like, if he's lunging at me, then I can guarantee that he's going to move at me in a straight line, and that makes the bottle easier to hit. If I aim it down slightly, then that'll make the bottle just fly straight at him because he's flying straight at me. And when two objects are flying in a straight line, you know, then it's very hard for it to miss. So, let's try it.
We're close now.
Do you have hemo? Minimalist run. So I'm not using the hemo. Otherwise, I would just use 4 magnum rounds and be done. Oh, shit. Ah, the pooch. The pooch has been screwed. God, that's so sad and scary. Yeah, if I was using hemo, then I would just use magnum rounds at that point. So, like, you could literally just... Yeah, she's trying to feel around for Grace. I think the fact that Emily is, like, trying to feel around for Grace and is actually feeling the leg of the blister head is what makes, like, Grace dying there even more terrifying.
We're close now.
Also, half the horror in this game seems to only happen when you die.
Here it is.
Alright, so let's try it here. Maybe if I stand over here. Maybe not. Yeah, sorry, I can't use autosaves to practice this. I don't have a save before this, so. I mean, a lot of what drove Requiem, I think, was word of mouth. Like, that's the kind of thing that really drives, like, the sales of a video game. Can't use a mod to save anywhere. It requires RE Framework, and I do not have RE Framework installed because it keeps crashing. Basically, if Capcom just, like, you know, Capcom will just patch the game unannounced, and then it'll cause all my shit to fucking break, so that's why I don't have it installed. How about this? Okay. Actually, that works out better. Get that guy, because this guy's more aggressive anyway. Okay, so we hop over. 1, 2. Okay, then we slash that guy, and then we go over here, and we just cheese this guy. Is he going to come this way or this way? Just pay attention to where he's going, and keep him on one side or the other. Keep your handgun loaded. Very good. Okay. Oh, shit. Fucking the curtain. Alright, so that puts either of the blisterhead zombies over there, so we need to run to this room now. Oh, he's running this way. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Enemies respawn infinitely during the comms officer boss fight? I'm 99% sure they do. Cock smuggler.
I have to keep it together.
May Stay.
Here it is.
Do you know what?
You think you can read it?
Do you know what I would call it if I made a mod for Revelations 1 that turned all Emmys into the comms officer? I would call it Mayday Parade. Okay, so stay away from the window. He'll leap. But he'll fall here if you're far enough away. 2, 3, 4. And then we'll do this guy. So actually, you don't even need like a anything besides a rip knife. I might have to play around with this route later. So I have to pay attention to which zombie it is. If it's the straitjacket, no, it's the suit zombie. He's going to go back to that room. So if it's the suit zombie, he's going to go to that room. If it's the straitjacket zombie, he'll go to this room. Just stay crouched and pay attention to which zombie it is. You don't have to engage the blister head at all. You don't have to shoot it. It's not going to aggro onto you. You can just make your way to the door. See? CCN, very, very easy. It is a very, very easy section. You need decent durability rip knife for processing, though, don't you? So I have 2 rip knives, and I actually don't need to use the rip knife throughout Grace 3. As far as I'm aware, anyhow. All right, so let's try this out then.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
So according to my mod, if the shotgun is at 0 bullets,
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. And I intend to find out.
right, and break the middle box last, huh? So, what, this one? And then this one? And then this one? Oh, that one gave me 3. What the fuck? 6, 3. Oh, shit. When did you empty your shotgun, Mamad? Yo, thank you, Desp, for the 130 viewer host raid. Host raid. Subsex machine. Oh, you know. Just being a sex machine, I guess. Every also with the 41 months before reload. No. I broke the boxes after the autosave triggered, so maybe... Okay, now it says 5, 3, 6. So you're saying what I should do is break 1, 3, 2 in that order. 1, 5, 3, 6, 3. It's all the same. It's all the same at this point, I think. It'll be fine. I have enough. I absolutely have enough ammo. When did you empty your shotgun? Did you empty it before? Did you empty it before the autosave or after the autosave?
We'll come on next.
You fucking bastard.
We'll come on next.
Yeah, he can get too close.
Felt that one, huh?
Fuck. Leave Queso alone! Uh-oh. Run! Alexander Berkey. That Code Veronica video that you watched, it literally says at the start of the video that it is not a speed run. Okay? Look at my other Code Veronica videos. There is a speed run somewhere in there. Maybe it's on my VODs channel. I don't know. But my fastest time in Code Veronica is like 1 hour and 42 minutes. Fucking Jesus Christ. It's fine. I'm just going to buy the shotgun shells from here because I was supposed to have more. That experiment put me at a deficit. Now it's 5. 3. Probably 6 again. 3 again. Interesting.
We'll come on next.
Felt that one, huh?
I want him to start crawling. There he goes. Hell with it.
Sorry, but I'm not on the met.
Chris and Leon voice actors fight over queso and he watched them like a little princess. Sounds like a Sounds like every fucking time in the show Daria, when Quinn makes a couple of meatheads fight over her, and she's like, "They're fighting over me!" That was very, very risky. Can you fix her, chat? Can anyone fix her?
His office should be upstairs.
So I've seen it, Mamad, but the problem is you have to do a perfect parry. And if my timing is off even a little bit, I don't see, I don't trust myself to nail it. Like getting parries on a blister head isn't too bad, but getting a parry on a grab animation, like, okay, parrying hits is one thing, but parrying against a grab animation can just like royally fuck me up.
One thing after another.
Like, see, this isn't bad at all. Then while I'm waiting for that guy to transform. Yeah, that would be the one that I just killed, straight fatal. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, he powered right through that, Mamad. Fuck, what?
Damn it.
I think that was actually I think that was actually a grab that failed to connect. I think that was a grab that failed to connect. That's actually what happened there. Where's that guy? Where is he? Where's that guy? Fuck! I'm tired of that zombie keeps fucking disappearing. Why does he keep doing that? Like this zombie, the first time you encounter him, he's right there, so that is why I hop through here, get him to run by, but he's never fucking here when I need him to be. That zombie just like fucking disappears sometimes. Like, does that zombie just not spawn there if... Does that zombie just not spawn there if you're here as Leon for some reason? I don't understand. Carsey, can you film a Resident Evil movie? Others don't seem to get it right. Well, I'm not a screenwriter, so I'd probably not do a great job either. Also, if you've read the leaked script, it sounds like he's doing more of a take on The Thing than a Resident Evil movie. Well, I mean, it is probably exactly as you say, Mawad. You can probably only perfect parry that zombie.
You know, happy people live longer.
That way! Fucking
They just need to grab the SD parry books and boom, screenplay. I mean, actually, I'll be honest with you, Straight Fatal. I kind of agree with you. She has phantom range and a huge one, but staying too far and spamming parry, you actually just spammed it? Oh, that's weird. Moon 2 Purgario. Mamma mia, almost 4 years of Pregfield and Barry Berthen. Thank you, Moon 2 Purgario. Where is she? Where did she go? I didn't kill. Oh. Are you just avoiding Chef now? I'm thinking of other ideas. That is an impreg rat. What? Wait, what am I even doing? I'm not supposed to do that. I'm only supposed to get the compensator and that's it.
Quiet! Quiet!
Oh, I'm actually not going that route anymore, Mamad. Reason being, because what I should be doing is I should be getting the file from the blood lab. Like, I should be getting the file from the blood lab once I get the level 2 wristband. And if I do that, then I don't need to worry about any of the other zombies over here. So I've just decided to forego that because 1, it'll save me time, and 2, I don't really need the points. So I've decided to just do this instead and just like ignore this whole cluster of zombies altogether. Did I not get the connoisseur charm? I didn't pick it up. Yeah, it wasn't Netflix that butchered it. It was Constantine Film again because they have rights to all the live action Resident Evil movies in perpetuity. Yeah, so basically, unless Capcom pays them a metric shit ton of money. Oh wait, no, hang on. That's right, because I'm playing on right now. I'm playing on a on one where the charm is like on a system file, so I have to actually get it from the box now. Because that's where the charm is now. There, see? Oh, these guys are just doing this. Can't I just, like, fucking rush them down? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, because they don't hear you when you're, like, doing this. Interesting. Oh, whatever. I mean, precisely because of the way that the ammo drops work in this game, I don't really think that I need to be as conservative with my ammo every encounter as I think. I can just do that. As long as it's like right after a scream, probably. Let's try it again. Shit. Wow, they're so fast. So I think I can only really get away with, like, doing a decap on one of them. If I go this route. So by doing this route, I can just pick up the static pickups last. That's it. That's the trick. Do everything else, pick up the static pickups last. And that gives you like a fucking insane number of bullets. Hang on a sec.
Every single time. Well,
Okay. Anyway, I gotta practice the second half of the game. I'm getting too sidetracked. So how's it going, YouTube? Anyone in there lurking in ye old YouTube chat? Is anyone lurking on YouTube? Is the chat bugged? Okay, yeah, sorry, my chat client is bugged. Let me fix it real quick. For some reason I wasn't seeing any YouTube messages. Okay, there we are. Woo! Hey, how's it going? Whatever. I shouldn't be using any shotgun shells on this screen.
It's like
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? There is no problem multi-backing. No, it's okay, Mamad. It was worth checking out. But now I think I might actually want to do another rerouting run because okay. Let's just start again from the top. Gary XYZ 851, thank you for gifting a sub to YouTube chat. Okay. Fix audio real quick. What's up, Davis Parsons?
It should be around here.
Oh man, she was pissed. She forgave me in the end.
Why am I even here?
How old is Hunk in this? If I had to guess, probably like. If I had to guess, maybe like 6 years older than Leon, so probably like 55 or something like that. Maximum 10 years older, so like 59 at the oldest.
What?
Stay close. Mom, wait! Grace, come on, keep moving.
Jesus Christ.
I'm coming! Grace, hurry.
That tripped me out for a
Keep
minute.
moving.
I thought I was looking at fucking Cindy.
Grace, come on! Come on.
Let me check something real quick. Sorry. Uh, check. Book. Read. Turn. Modisc. Skip. Pause.
Oh, wait! What are you doing?
Go!
Stop!
Hey!
Stop shooting!
So here's the thing. When he cocks, that's when he's locked into the animation. So that's what they're kind of trying to cheese your reflexes on. And it always seems to be at a specific timing. So he whips around, he's about to cock the gun again. Okay, now he's reloading.
Get away! Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away! What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Is anyone there? Hello?
It hasn't been easy. But after much effort, here we finally are.
Who are you?
I'm the one who planted that body. I'm the one that brought you here. I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft. have so much to do.
Talk to me. Is this one like the others?
Well, same black blotches.
And it's not post-mortem lividity.
No. No, this is different. That's 6 now. 6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
Yeah, that's not good.
No. No, it's not.
But I have something for you. The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Who is he?
A former T-virus researcher. Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found. You there, Leon?
Yeah. I'm here.
You okay?
Some of the address. Check it out.
You almost there?
Just about. Stuck in traffic. You've got to be shitting me.
What's going on? Is she okay?
Oh, she's fine. I'm just taking her home.
Leon, what's your sit rep?
I'm going after Victor.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Whoa. Hey, what the hell, lady?
Help me!
You okay?
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Shit, that wasn't good. Hey, Hizkezel. Let's see. Oh shit. I just like totally fell asleep there. It's like, hey, wait a minute, what about that last zombie?
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Not shooting those guys fast enough, I think. Stay closer to the back of the car. Just wait for one of them to climb up and then go back. Okay, there. They're animation locked now. I can go this way. And then you just run straight for it. Come on, Poos, don't be an asshole. Wait, hang on. Did Lemon close the door? I'm gonna go grab a snack real quick. Ugh, man. Okay.
Ah, fuck. Let's make this quick.
The snacks from Silent Hill F. Oh, I don't have anything like that in my fridge. Oops. Oops. Almost forgot. Gotta get that file right there. Well, this isn't a real attempt, Ferris Games. Algerian. I'm just like doing a little more routing experimenting. I'm probably going to end up doing this quite a bit.
What the fuck?
Almost forgot the bottle.
What the hell was that thing?
I think there's a reason why Resident Evil has a great track record with female characters.
Oh my god. This looks
And that's also because they tend to make it the most sexless video game franchise I've ever seen. Basically in the history of ever.
Not this way, not this way, not this way. Yes.
Do I have plans to go back to that level 1 no upgrade run? Uh...
Don't come any closer!
I'll just do that from now on. The final girl never has sex usually. Well, I mean, if it's like Halloween or Friday the 13th, maybe. Oh,
We care for quite a few long-term patients here, all undergoing experimental therapies developed by Dr. Gideon.
Experimental therapies.
Yes, it's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature of the research.
Oh, I bet it does.
oh, gotcha. You were referencing Cabin in the Woods. I actually liked Cabin in the Woods. kind of a funny movie. Just had to make sure he was dead. What are you doing, guy? Sheva is the only one who survives. No. Josh survives. Actually, how necessary is it that I even grab the handgun bullets in this area? Very necessary, actually. It is extremely necessary. You know why? Because the game spawns shotgun shells. So I need those bullets.
Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I would end up fucking this up if I don't get them.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
Will do.
Come on, come on!
That was a little close for comfort. I don't know that it's necessary for me to unlock that door yet. I still think it's funny that Gideon apparently took the time to grab Grace's gun and bring it to the care center. That is true. Maybe he went there, he had a drink, and went to his office and initiated Code 6. Because his office is very close by to that bar. Like, it's right up these stairs, actually.
This is mine.
275, no. Two 5-3. What is that guy doing? What the fuck are you doing? Why was he going over that direction? That made no fucking sense, bro. What the fuck? The pencil is so I can read that file. Fucking asshole cat. Alright. I had to give Poos a timeout.
I hate this place. What if
And I poured myself some coffee while I was up. Spank Q Repeat, thank you very much for the 9 months. Glad to still be here and you're doing well, Carsey. Keep up the good work. No problemo. I appreciate you still being here.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
Shit. Quit following his head. Aim where his head is going to be. Got him.
Sorry about this.
I answered your question about the gun in the bar. It's an ironclad, lore-accurate reason. You'll have to scroll up, though. Oh, how many messages was it in? Whatever, I'll check it. One message? Okay. Let me take a quick look here. I'm thinking Victor was stashing the coins in the safe, forgot the combo, and had to look it up on his phone, put the gun down to use 2 hands, got lost down a TikTok rabbit hole, forgot the gun on accident as he walked back to his office laughing at chubby kids falling down. That's, that's an explanation. You know what? You know what? You know what, Desperado? I accept it. It's ironclad. Incredibly plausible. IDGAF. People chubby or unchubby or kids falling down, doing things, eating shit. That will always be funny. I don't care. I mean, it really is. It really is funny. It doesn't matter who it is. Just because I don't know. It's like you observe humanity, and it is exactly the kind of things that you can expect humans to just do.
Jesus.
As long as it's never serious. Yeah, as long as it's like never serious injury. Watching people get tripped up is pretty funny. Maybe I should have waited until he came up the stairs. Might have been a little early, but it's okay. That's not good. It's not Helen Keller, he's not blind. Oh, almost. No, they didn't patch it. I wish I had a backup strat for this. Time to put old Noisy out of his misery. Yeah, you had one fucking job. Fucking stupid ass. I saw someone hit the top of the door frame with the bottle. Not sure how consistent it is, but it did work 3 times in a row for them. Ugh. Suppose there's no harm in checking. You ever eat a fat bowl of cereal at 4:30 a.m.? Not me. I'm just gonna stand over here so that it'll, like, force him to go through the window. Like this. That's what I want. Hey, what's up, Al? Right, I've had enough of your abuse, Chef Ramsay. Let's have it. I couldn't do my best British accent if I tried. But there's also, like, I don't know, fucking 15 different kinds of British accents.
This is mine.
Uh-oh. Time to get the fuck out. I don't have any time. Toasty! I'm not scared of the zombies. I'm not scared of getting grabbed. I'm scared of getting fucking screamed at. I'm a sensitive soul, man. But in all seriousness, if she screams, it'll damage me. If she screams and I am in earshot.
Perfect fit. Yes, I need 2 more.
There's a different accent every 20 miles or so in the UK. Even my SAF is different from North London. Oh, I see.
Weird. How do people normally get in here?
I actually wonder if there's like a specific place that I can aim that like almost guarantees popping his eye. Toasty! Hey, thank you, Kate, for the 129 months. Call that Dr. Zombie Bob Weaving with how he bobs and weaves. Bob Weaving. You might say that his disposition is a little interlaced. Nobody. Nobody at all. No, I'm not saving there yet. I'm going to save in the office. The reason why I want to save there is so that I can experiment with that spot some more. That one I didn't get. Yeah, you're only going to get it if you're like a fucking video nerd.
That's your bladder. Go home.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's supposed to be able to take down all three, but I'm not nailing the shot. What the fuck? Hit! Please! I knew that was gonna miss. God, that angle is so fucking hard to nail down. harder to nail down than fucking bats to a wall, dude. Little fuckers. Hey, Mamad, are you still here? Why isn't he doing... Why isn't he doing the one attack? That time it didn't work. Even though that was the attack I wanted him to do. Yeah, where you're hitting influences the attack. The problem isn't letting Chunk get closer. The problem is trying to figure out how to get Noisy Zombie to actually hit Chunk. Because I don't think it's about him getting there any earlier or later at this point. Because Noisy Zombie, whenever I throw the bottle, is actually getting within the window where he can hit Chunk. He's just not. So I have to figure out why that is. And I think it has everything to do with like the spacing. So I'm trying different things now. Like here, I'm waiting. There's a pause frame right here. There's like a reset frame like right there. Whereas AI just resets and then proceeds as normal, right? Okay. Oh, on this tile maybe? Because everyone says it's always on that line right there, so I actually wonder if it's like a specific tile. One thing that I notice is the other noisy zombie always backswings to kill the zombie in that room with like all the files and shit, like the other noisy zombie. He always backswings. So it kind of makes me wonder if maybe I shouldn't be hitting on the door frame, because maybe that might actually influences the height at which noisy zombie attacks. Because noisy zombie always goes for like the last known position, right? Not 2 bottles. Doesn't work that way. It has to be 1 bottle. Because he's stomping downwards. Why is he doing that? He's trying to attack downward. Try to throw the bottle on the glass of the door. Do you find that works for you, Bang Doppo? But then again, every time I've gotten him to backswing against Chunk, it's always been... Oh, it does? Okay, I'll try it. I think he did the backswing just now. He just did it twice. Okay. So that's getting him to do the attack, I think, throwing it at that height. But now the problem is zoning, because the actual hitbox of that attack is like closer to the back, and he's rotated too far to the left. So that attack is not going to hit Noisy Zombie at all. When you get to the potted plant, throw the bottle at the center of the long green tile on the inside of the room. Well, it's like 4 tiles is the thing, Matt. Okay, so that time it worked. But I think the reason why it worked specifically Okay. Can I just do it without running? Without stopping? Just hit it right there? Or does Noisy Zombie have to arrive after the door is destroyed? Okay, that's something. Maybe we don't have to crouch. Maybe we just have to run directly for the potted plant. Because the timing is there. I think it probably really is the positioning of where the bottle lands. Two. Seems like I don't have to crouch. Like the crouching, the only thing that crouching would alter, I think, is just the timing. I didn't count the first one. But it looks like I don't even have to crouch. Hey. Ollie, are you on Discord by chance? Nah, why? I just don't have Line on my computer. I just wanted to send you a link. Oh yeah, sure. Just discord.gg/carcinogenSDA. Why do you keep doing this? How do you get good at anything? I think the trick is, as long as Chunk destroys the door first, the Noisy Zombie doesn't get interrupted for anything, and the spacing just works. Can I ask you something? Well, I'm here. You can ask it. You already smacked the fat zombie because I'm trying to confirm that it works. Yeah, a sec. Okay. Yeah, it works. It's not patched. Everyone keeps saying it's patched every single time because they just like failed to do it again. It is a lot harder than people think it is. That's all I'm gonna say. Can you do it one more time? Yeah, I'm doing it, man. I'm doing it. Here, watch. So here's what you do. You slide off the wall a little bit here. As soon as you start sliding off, you wait. And then he'll pause right here. Now go. Mr. X? More like Mr. XXXL. Yeah, that's the timing. But your movement has to be a little bit on point, right? So, yeah, you just keep moving until you start sliding to the right, and then you wait. You equip your bottle, get ready to go, and now. Once he is fully done standing as straight up as he can, and then he has like another voice line where he's probably like, "Don't fuck with me or won't forgive you." So then once you hit this potted plant, you turn and you throw it on this tile right here. There's 4 tiles here. I might have actually thrown it a little too far, so Noisy might actually fuck it up. But he's supposed to destroy the door before Noisy gets there, and I think that's the trick. Like, that's the trick, is really just timing. So Chunk has to destroy the door before Noisy gets there, and if you throw the bottle and Noisy gets to the door before Chunk destroys it, then it fucks up your positioning. Like, I'll show you what it looks like in a sec. Like, specifically here, I'll show you the door. Okay? Let's just go down here for a moment. I might get interrupted by Cleaning Lady Zombie. If I do, I'll just let her go by. Because I think she's gonna move. Because, see, here's the thing. Cleaning Lady Zombie, like, she moves. Like, she occasionally cycles around and, like, goes after zombies that you've killed. But I don't know, she's probably just not doing it because I'm loading from a save. Anyway, so here's what you do. Like this right here. You can see that there's 4 tiles over here, right? Well, technically, like, 4 big tiles and 2 little ones, but you want to kind of throw the bottle, like, right at the center of tile number 3 right here. So that's what you do, is you just time it like this. I read somewhere that mental hospitals have green walls to calm the patients. Interesting. Okay, so once we start sliding, wait for him to stand up right here. We don't want to go too early, don't want to go too late. Once we hit the potted plant here, let's aim for number 3. Boom. What's up there, dude Lerv? Yeah, this seems pretty consistent. I was worried about the timing, actually. Like, that's kind of the reason why I was crouching there before, because, like, the strat that Matt came up with and taught me was that what you do is you go through the door, and then when you hit the corner over here, you crouch. But if you crouch over here, I feel like it sort of gives you a little less time for Noisy Zombie to actually get over here and actually, like, hit him with the bottle. But if you just run straight for the potted plant over here, like, just run straight over. It's like the speedrun strat? I guess. I mean, the reason why the Noisy Zombie probably doesn't hit Chunk is because the positioning is a little weird. But I'm also doing, like, a slower... See, okay, the speedrun setup is different, okay? Like, the reason why I'm going this way, because speedrunners go all the way to that back room, and they dodge Chunk, like, twice, okay? Like, speedrunners do something like this. No, that's incorrect. I wasn't able to get back there. I've never practiced the speedrun strat, so don't listen to me. Yeah, I wasn't able to get back there. I was trying to see if I could. I might have fucked that up. I think I threw it on tile 4. I mean, the timing is going to line up. No, Chunk is going to destroy the door before Noisy gets there. There he goes. There, see? Right, yeah. They lower the FPS to get past him. But yeah, see, they go through that door and they do all that shit and get the bottle and then come back out and then they dodge Chunk again. So the setup for that, completely different. Like, completely different. That was weird. I saw a map prompt in front of me. Yeah, so that's the reason. So the reason why a speedrunner might fail is not going to be for any of the reasons that I would show you, because my setup and speedrunner setups are not the same. Okay, so the slide off. Wait for that. And as a matter of fact, if you try to tell a speedrunner that, they're literally going to tell you the same thing that I just said. The setup is too different. The setup won't work. But there's also many parts to this setup as well, okay? Like, for starters, you have to make absolutely no noise that will aggro Noisy Zombie outside of this room. Like, see, the lead up to this point, okay? What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take your Magnum. I can run through the hall for now because this door is closed. But here's what happens. If you fire a gun in this hallway, the Noisy Zombie's position will completely change, and that's something that speedrunners rely on. Because what speedrunners do is they'll do something like this, where I'm pretty sure they, like, bust the door open. They, like, edge the door open like this, I think. And then they'll, like, do a collat on all three of these guys. And then what happens is Noisy Zombie, I'm pretty sure, moves, like, over there to the right, maybe? And then they do all the bullshit in there, and then they run, and then they get out, and then they throw the bottle in roughly the same place that I do. I think depending on where you throw the bottle is probably what influences Noisy Zombie to attack at a specific height. Well, okay, yeah, they quickly turn, but the quick turning in the speedrun is not for opening the door. It's because if you rapidly turn after firing your gun, then it cancels the little animation that Grace does where she fires Requiem for the first time. And then she's like, wow, Jesus Christ, that really hurt. You know? Because that happens the first time you fire Requiem. And it makes you move super slow while you're doing it. So that's why they do that. I'm gonna try something real quick. Oh wow, he went directly towards me. I just wanted to see if he would like respond to like a bullet tinging from a gun. But not quite in the way that I hoped. Okay. Yeah, so I'm waiting for a very specific animation pause. Fire a gun at the spot where the bottle should land. He might filthy animal. Hang on a sec. But yeah, Chunk has to have his arm fully through the door. Everything has to be timed, so Chunk has to have his arm fully through the door. Because when Chunk has his arm fully through the door, like, he'll stop bullying zombies, like, he'll stop bullying Noisy Zombie around. And that's like part of the setup. All right. Well, figured it out. Let's continue.
Easier to walk around now.
I'm gonna pee over there real quick. When he goes back to growling, we can hit it again. Hey chat. Who is Noisy Zombie's favorite North Korean dictator? Kim Jong Il. Dude, I'm in Seoul. Are you trying to get a bounty put on my head? No. This is the most current version, Cheshire Cat. So, no, it didn't get patched. As a matter of fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a video. I'm going to make a video showing exactly how to do this. That's what we're going to do right now. I'm going to make a video, I'm going to commentate it, and I'm going to put it on YouTube. Because here's the thing. Quite literally every day I stream this, and people talk about Noisy Zombie and Chunk, everyone thinks that it's been patched out. Well, yeah, the Hunk Insta-Kill got patched out, which is why I made a video on how to kill Hunk. Also, I'm going to show you guys a way to get past this guy that works 100% of the time. Watch this. It's slower than the speedrun strat, but here. Stand here. Now stand over here. 2, 3, 4. After the 4th swing, he'll reset, and then you can just run past him. It's easy. It is like easy. He just swings 4 times and you run past him. Next. We're going to wait for him to go back now. You know, I'm actually starting to wonder if I can come up with some marathon safe strats for a speed run. We're going to slash that open, take that empty bottle. We have 4 empty bottles now. Hop this. We're not going to pick up these bullets because it'll jam our inventory if we do. Thank you, Katie. gonna stand here so that he comes through the window, and then his buddy behind him is gonna walk behind him. We're gonna go this way. What's up, Joe Wayne? How you doing? I like to take that off first because it kind of assists with later. And as soon as he starts moving, we crouch, turn off the flashlight, uncrouch. As soon as we get to the top, run. Then equip the glass bottle. This is the only time that I can do this setup is because this zombie wakes up over here. Once he does that, we can no longer do the setup. So I do this. Then I throw the bottle in front of Selena over here. Take the gun, and then 253. And then once we do that, everyone's gonna get, oh my god, Lil Aggie. Oh shit, hang on. Okay, well I guess I gotta start over again. Hi, hey guys, hey, what's up? Hey, did you guys know that the chunk instant kill is not patched out? The noisy zombie chunk kill is not patched out, okay? Did you guys know that? If you guys didn't know that, I'm gonna show you how, okay? I'm actually about to work on a video for that. How's it going? No hablo inglés? Oh. Lo siento mucho. We need more aggression. Yeah, we absolutely need all of the aggression. Wait, did I? Yeah, I'm just trying to set up a save here to get it going. So, hey guys, how's it going? I'm Carsey. I do a lot of no damage challenges and shit like that. Okay, after this fourth slash we can run. He's going to take a while to reset, so you have plenty of time to get around him. Yeah. So like a lot of people actually think that the noisy zombie kill with Chunk is patched out. But I'm just going to show you guys once and for all how to do it. Okay? There's some setting up required. Wait for this guy to go back. Is there a new patch? I mean, there's been a patch for a while. There's been patches. There's always patches. Literally every single patch, people try the noisy zombie strat, and they immediately assume that it's patched out. But it's not. I'm telling you it's not. And I will show you guys how to do it 100% of the time, every single time. Okay? It requires a little bit of practice. Oh, that's Chunk. We're talking about Chunk, Katie, not Hunk. But I appreciate it. Okay. So he's gonna climb through the window. What makes the aim and run past Chef strat difficult? Because that strat requires you to be turning at a very specific angle, and you have to be able to squeeze past the Chef.
Damn it.
Alright. Is this also a minimalist run? That's... Oh shit, hang on. Sorry. Literally, I'm trying to fucking get this going, but... For some reason, I'm literally fucking up the easiest zombie. They'll have to forgive me, I'm just reading these files because I'm trying to get in the habit of reading them. because that's part of the run that I'm trying to do. So the run that I am trying to do is a true new game insanity, no save, no damage run with minimalist for Grace. So Grace doesn't use the blood collector. But so basically I'd be running a trifecta run. I'm basically trying to run a trifecta run. Like this strat definitely slower than a speedrun strat, but it's also more successful. I was just fucking around. I was just trying to see if it works. Is it really 7 or more words in the algorithm works? Okay. Wait for him to go by. Okay. Oh, right, I forgot to shut off the flashlight. Dude, come on. Wrong save. So cheers, little Aggie. Appreciate the raid. What was he doing again? Max settings Dark Souls Trilogy Archipelago Randomizer. Archipelago. How does that work? Let's just focus. Archipelago combines multiple games into one randomizer. I'm playing DS1, Chris is playing DS2, and Domo's playing DS3. If one of us dies, we all die. Max settings equals any item can be a key item, so our items do not release upon game completion. So even if we roll credits, we have to keep searching for others' key items. Ah, okay. I see. Wait for this guy to go away. Shit. Okay, so this time we shut off the flashlight because he can see your flashlight. This is the only zombie in the game, I'm pretty sure, that can see your flashlight. So next, this guy's going to crawl out from under here, and we're going to slash this. I want that bottle, and I want this. And then here, and then thank you, Katie Cat, for gifting a sub to the Cheshire Cat 01. Appreciate it. Okay, he's going to climb through, and the other zombie is going to walk right by. Well, yeah, if it's practice, it means I can start from a checkpoint, yeah. But I also do like a lot of segmented no damage runs where I just like piece it all together and just like commentate over it. Just to like talk about how it's done. Like really my style is less about challenge runs and more about like high efficiency video game walkthroughs. Also I don't have to crouch. I can just walk it. That's what I usually do anyway. Just stick to what I do. Alright, run past this guy. And I need to throw the bottle a little bit further this time. Like there. Okay. 2, 5, 3, There we are. Solar29, appreciate the follow. What do you think about the new movie trailer? So, here's what I think about Resident Evil movies in general. I'm saying this, let me cook. So, let me take the pencil. I'll take this. The reason why talking about this, so here's the deal. Like, Resident Evil movies, in general, I think that they do better whenever they are not going for one-to-one recreations of the games. And what could I possibly mean by that? Well, shit. That's fine. I don't care. What could I possibly mean by that? Well, every time that a Resident Evil movie has been tried to be recreated in some way, shape, or form, they've done a fucking terrible job of it. And if you do a Resident Evil movie that is like the games, and, you know, it would be nice if they actually made it faithful to the games. Like, if they actually made Resident Evil movies faithful to the games, it would be great. But,
I can get out.
it would be better to make its own original story in universe using in-universe assets.
More.
Not in-universe assets, sorry, in-universe elements. You can do the movie differently from the games and still make it a good story within the game's universe.
Normally get in.
So, on the outset, that's what it appears the trailer is alluding to, is that they are trying to make an in-universe story, but here's the thing. Zach Kreger says it takes place in Raccoon City, which is weird, because Raccoon City is snowing. Literally no depiction of Raccoon City up to this point is, like, snowing. So if they wanted to do that, then they should make, you know, it's like make it take place on the other side of town, or like in the mountains, sure. But you know, there was no snow. There was no snow in any portrayal of Resident Evil up to that point. Like, it is meteorologically possible for a city of Raccoon City's approximate position to have snow in September. It is just a very, very odd decision. But I think the monsters and, like, the tension that is depicted and, like, you know, the cinematography does fit the bill. So to that end, you know, it does look good. It's definitely going to be the most unique take on a live-action Resident Evil so far. If he said it took place in oh shit, hang on. If it took place in a parallel world, resetting the timeline, and there were no mainline characters, they can reboot the timeline and make him the first character, make it his own. Well, here's the thing. You can make it you should make it take place in the same universe. Like, literally the same universe. Make it so that it could be canon to the games, but don't make it the games. Personally, that's the kind of Resident Evil movie that I would like to see, because I already know what happens in the games. I want to, you know, like I want a fresh story. But there is also the fact that the script has been leaked online for a while, and everything about the script that I've read seems to point to... like, it seems to point to Zach Kreger's take on The Thing rather than Resident Evil. It feels more like The Thing than Resident Evil. Okay, there. Yes, he did make an active decision to put himself in danger, but Yeah. So anyhow, okay, we're set up here. Let me try to record this live here. I'm gonna get to recording this now. And I'll just like mux it a little bit later. Hello everyone, how's it going? So, every single time that Resident Evil Requiem gets patched, a lot of people say pretty consistently that the trick where Noisy Zombie can kill Chunk is patched out. Now here's the thing. This is current patch. Current patch as of May 1st, 2026. It is not patched out, and I'm going to show you how. So, you have to have not visited the East Wing yet. There is more of a setup. Destroy the Mr. Raccoon here, go for it. The next, what you're gonna do, I'm just doing these things as like sort of practice. Just like setup. What I have to show you is that there is a setup here. Okay, 50, 30, 90. So the setup here involves that you kill zombies in a specific way. Because if you kill the zombies in a specific way, then it puts Noisy Zombie in the correct position for him to be able to kill Chunk. Turning on the light so that the light switch zombie will go over to it, and then I'm going to run a circle in this room so that the zombies in the examination room don't try to chase me. Once you take a circle, you just go here and you wait. So let him start turning off the light. And then what I like to do, so here, what I need is Requiem right here, and then aim down the center, wait for them to line up.
Jesus.
So all three of them are dead. Bing, bang, boom. Okay? Now here's what needs to transpire. You cannot fire the gun from here to here, because if you do, then what happens is Noisy Zombie over there is going to hear it, and he's going to come out into the hallway, and then he'll go over there. We do not want him to go into that part of the waiting room. Okay? So next up, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to slash this guy, and I'm going to bring him upstairs with me. Because he's still alive. He has 2 HP pools. Okay? We can shoot the gun from over here. Try not to have any bullets miss and land in the hallway, because, well, then again, I don't think that it would be loud enough for it to actually happen. Okay, so then over here, bang, and just kite him in here. Okay. One other very important thing is the position of the cleaning lady zombie in the other room. Like something that is worth noting. So once you come up to the top of the stairs here, then the waiting room unloads. And so does Cleaning Lady Zombie, so does Noisy Zombie. Now that detail is actually very important for the timing of the trick, because what happens is once you go down the flight of stairs and you spawn in the waiting room and you spawn in those 2 zombies, then basically it just sort of starts them with like fresh AI. And you also have to never have visited that room before. You have to have never interacted with those enemies at all. That means you can't have made a sound, you can't have aggroed them, you can't do anything. Okay? So right about here, yeah, if you want to save your game here, you can. That's my recommendation if you're going to try this trick, is to save your game. But here's what we're going to do. So we're going to pick up the wristband and trigger Chunk. Okay? But over here, pay attention to this. This is important. So you hit this. So once we pick up the wristband, we're going to run over here to this corner, and we're going to keep holding W. We're going to angle it slightly to the right so that once you see once you see Grace, like, just slide off the wall to the right a little bit, you stop. Okay? That's how you know you're in the correct position. And then once you do that, what you're going to do is you're going to wait for a very specific animation on Chunk. I'll highlight it later in post when I edit the video. But what I look for is for his head to actually be completely covering this light fixture. And then what'll happen is Chunk will do like a thing where he freezes for a few frames before his AI starts and he starts to come after you. So once you do that, like once you see that part where Chunk freezes, here, I gotta set myself up again. So you know, you have to slide off to the right a little bit. That sets you up for the correct timing. And then you run down the stairs and you equip your bottle. I'm just going to be super quiet about this because I just want to show you guys where the setup is, okay? So then what you do, okay? You open the door, you go up to that plant, and then from the plant, you throw the bottle right at this tile right here. Like, see that? There's 4 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles. You throw it at tile number 3. Right in the center if you can. Gonna stay quiet so that none of the zombies move position, and then we're gonna go upstairs. Don't shoot anything else. Don't destroy anything else. We want them to stay in their original positions. So up here, yeah, we're up here. Now the waiting room has despawned. So then you can save your game here, and then you can reload. But I'm gonna do this in real time. There is a chance that I'll fail, and if I do, I have a backup save where I can actually show you what happens. So here, watch. Okay. So now we're going to go over here. Like I said, we're going to, as soon as we start sliding, we're going to wait. Watch that light fixture. Wait for the pause. The pause is coming. Now. So then we run down here. And then the waiting room should have spawned in, and then we just barrel in through the door and hit this plant. Now hit it, number 3. After the bottle breaks, just crouch, slide over here. So what needs to happen is Chunk needs to destroy the door before Noisy Zombie makes it to the door. That makes it so Chunk can't bully Noisy Zombie out of the way. Noisy Zombie with the backswing and pow! By the way, I need to make a very, very important distinction. If you are a person who views speedruns, the strat for the speedrun is very, very different. The Noisy Zombie chunk kill is employed in speedruns specifically to eliminate Chunk so that you can freely move up and down the hallway without having to like manipulate his position and stuff like that. But this is the strat that I use in no damage runs. Now, I'm going to show you again. So let's, I think this is, yeah, lead researcher's office. Okay, so here's the backup save that I had earlier. I'm going to show you guys again. Okay, so equip this. Waiting room has not spawned in yet. Take that. He'll slide off, and then wait. And now. And over here, and then through the door, hit the plant, turn, toss bottle. What needs to happen is Noisy Zombie needs to be in position, and he needs to kill Chunk before Chunk disengages with, like, the whole, like, throwing his arm through the wall, trying to grab you thing, right? So there. Kill number 2, that's 2 in a row. All of this is, you know, like I said, all of this is very important. Like the setup, like what most people fail to realize about the Noisy Zombie strat, the Noisy Zombie chunk kill strat, is that the zombies have to be in very specific positions. Like you can't just have Noisy Zombie be anywhere in this room. He has to be in that position for this specific strat to work. The speedrun strat does put him over here, but they also do a bunch of things upstairs before they come over here. So utilizing the speedrun strat doesn't work. Now, there's also other easier setups. I'm not saying that this is the only way to do it. This is the way that I have found that is most consistent. The fact that I was able to do this on command is basically my way of saying that it is, like, consistent enough for me. Anyhow, show you again. And this was never patched, by the way. I'm pretty sure that the devs actually like this trick. So it's probably not going to be patched. As a matter of fact, I'm 99% sure that it was intended for Noisy Zombie to possibly be able to kill Chunk. Because consider this. There is an achievement in the game. Yeah, a lot of people like consistently spread the misinformation that this strat is patched, but I don't think that they're going to patch it either, because here, check this out. There's yeah, that gives you the Grace versus Goliath. What is it? Internal dispute. Okay. Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital wards. There is no other zombie that can attack other zombies besides Noisy Zombie. So that means that Noisy Zombie is always going to be able to enemy infight with other enemies in this game. But there, see? If you do everything correctly, then what also happens is Noisy Zombie will also kill Cleaning Lady Zombie. So you don't ever have to worry about Cleaning Lady Zombie just like roaming from room to room to room and like cleaning up all of the bodies that you killed. All of the bodies of the zombies that you killed. So, yeah. So, this has been my TED Talk. I hope that you have learned a thing or two, and yeah, this for me, in my experience, this works basically 100% of the time. There might be some variation. If you can find a variation, like an easier way, like an easier timing queue, for instance, like I think that my timing queue for Chunk here is actually really tough, because it's very tough to describe, like, to someone who has never played the game before, like what the freeze frame looks like. We can look for that for just a sec, actually. I think maybe what happens is like his right shoulder just goes completely straight. And you can actually kind of see it going completely straight. So like pay attention to the light fixture for a moment and I'll try to aim at it. Okay, we're gonna slide off a little bit and then aim. And then look at his right shoulder. It's like going a little concave here. And there, it was perfectly flat. It was perfectly flat, like right where the light shone on the ceiling is like exactly where you need to look. And the second it goes like flat like that, you can run. And then you can go over here, and then you toss, and then boom. I think I was even a little late. Yeah, see, there's plenty of time. Like, Chunk just stays here for like a solid 10 seconds. So as long as you have Noisy Zombie in the correct place, and he attacks the right spot, then he'll do it. The trick is to just get it all lined up and make sure that Noisy Zombie gets here after Chunk destroys the door. Because if it's before Chunk destroys the door, then he'll get pushed left, he'll get pushed right. Actually, I'll show you what happens if you do it before. I'll show you what happens if you do it before Chunk destroys the door. So, like, let's say I try to trigger him, like, super duper early. Okay? Okay, shoulder went straight, so that's when I'm going to move. And then once I move down from the first step going down, the waiting room spawns in. So let's say I just go ahead and throw it right now, huh? Let's see what happens. Noisy Zombie is going to get there before Chunk gets here because of how early we threw it, right? you're supposed to wait like a second. And see, he's at the door. And see what happened there was Noisy Zombie just like zipped to the right. And now Noisy Zombie is just like hitting the ground. And of course, Cleaning Lady Zombie, being who she is, we're just a mess. So yeah, timing, very, very important. I do not have a backup strat for this. The only backup strat that I have is reload from a save. So yeah, that's it. That is how you do chunk with Noisy Zombie. It hasn't been patched out. It's not going to be patched out. At least for the foreseeable future. If it does, I will change my thumbnail to say, never mind, it got patched out. Thanks for watching. Alright, I'll upload that later. Okay, let's continue practicing. Let's get back to the real meat and potatoes. Do one for basement electrocution too, please? Okay, yeah. Is this going to appear in shorts or is it a normal video? It's a 15-minute recording to Debian, so it's going to be a full video. Is it a compilation or a full run? Sorry? I'm trying to do a no save, no damage. But for now, I'm probably just gonna like reset in a bunch of places because this is still practice at the end of the day. Yeah, I'll show the basement electrocution strat too. Sure. I suppose I could make a compilation of strats and tricks. Nah, Japan's not that expensive. But I'm not going to make them a comp... But I had plans on making them separate anyway. Okay. Yeah, sure. I can make like a whole series of these, Katie. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Like if I don't have a video for the week, at least I'll have like something that I can do like every few days or so.
What the fuck?
Do I shoot the blister head enemy blisters or do you do headshot? I try to kill them with the hatchet.
You're moving. Give me a fucking break. Oh, fuck.
You're talking about the, you're talking about like the wall humping or whatever it's called? Something, the hump strat? I think she saw me for a moment. Are there specific documents you have to read to progress the game? No. I'm trying to make this a 100% run. No blood crafting run, correct. Minimalist, yeah.
course it gets up.
Yeah, a trifecta run would be no heals, Speed Demon, and Minimalist. I actually think it's relatable that Ellie swears so much. Because it's like, she's a teenager, of course she's gonna swear. She's like 13 years old. She's just trying on new things. Okay, got this. We're gonna take this because we want to use... Are you saving the Requiem bullets for Leon? Yeah, but I do use 2 of them. Hello, everyone. I'm going to show you guys how to do the isolation ward. So the isolation ward, what you want is both of the rip knives, and you want the stakeout takeout charm. Okay, so don't use the rip knives, don't use them to counter enemies. You only want to use them as primary weapons. Stakeout takeout increases knife power and durability. Okay? So, we're going to start with the isolation ward. I already put the organs inside the patient zombie here. And by the way, did you know that this guy actually dies if you leave him alone? Yeah. You just put in the artificial organs and he's dead. So there, he's done. Yeah, you were probably today years old when you learned that. Yeah, you don't have to shoot him. You just have to put in the organs and lure him out into a room where there's no enemies. Oh, hi, I Spy Charm. I literally just made that chunk video like 2 seconds ago. So another thing too, I'm just gonna do this, just take a quick diversion. I'll probably just skip forward in the video just a tad. But I'm gonna open this anyway, because I want to shoot this guy to get the file here before I forget. Yeah, that was a bit of an FAFO moment right there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wow, I literally clicked my mouse and the gun didn't fire. Like I freaking hammered my finger down on that button and the gun didn't fire. That's something, man. Anyhow. Want to check that file? Because this is coming off of a minimalist run, doing a minimalist run, I only have like 1 bullet for Requiem. I had a very specific setup where what you can do is you go to the pantry, and then you open the door, and then the 2 zombies that are sleeping on the floor, they will migrate out here, and while you're doing that, you can go into the examination room, put the organs in the patient, which is actually right there, not up there, right there. And then you can go back and grab the 1 other Requiem bullet and the stakeout takeout charm. You only get 2 of those. 2 Magnum bullets throughout all of Insanity for Grace. Sorry, throughout all of the Grace 3 section. You get more Magnum rounds later, but you don't even need to use those. As a matter of fact, I'll make another video just like showing more tips and tricks in that regard. So once we're in here, every item in here, you can like destroy every item box. You don't have to worry about saving anything for Leon in here because Leon can't come to this area anyway. Getting these files here. So yeah, the reason why I'm recording it this early is because this is all important. Okay? This is all very important.
This must be it.
And the reason why this is important is because you should probably learn how to manage these guys as well.
Braille.
So this is coming off of the other setup where I used Requiem to triple collat the first three, those three zombies from before. We're just going to go over this way. We're just going to go nice and slow, and then I'm just going to try blind firing it. Peow! So all three of them are down, and then here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hop this, and then this guy is going to come over here. So I just triple collat those three, and then I have like 19 bullets left over. I'm going to start shooting this guy. We're not going to use the rip knife. Also, stay away from the window, because if you're too close to the window while you're shooting, they can just like meme you. Uh-oh. Hop. Okay, reload. And he's over here. And there, now he's done. So, something to keep in mind. All four of these zombies are going to turn into blister heads. Okay? I just collatted all three of them. There is a timing where if you collat all three of them when they're moving in a straight line, because all three of them can move in a straight line. Like, their nav mesh does make it so that they move in a straight line closer to when they're at the door. And if you wait to do that, then you can actually collat all three of them, and they might all three of them might be like closer to this side whenever they do. But either way, all of these zombies should just die. Okay? And once you do that, also, by the way, Chunk is gone because we used Noisy Zombie to kill Chunk, as in the last little tips and tricks video I made. And yeah, so don't have to worry about Noisy Zombie either. He's just just telling you to be quiet. Sorry, Noisy Zombie. Sorry. Hey, I said sorry. Jesus Christ. I swear nobody ever takes sorry for an answer anymore. Alright, so now,
What do you want me to read?
we have Emily with us.
There's some buttons with Braille in them.
Oh, right.
Can't hurt to bang some. I guess. Push
Little
the
dialogue
buttons.
skip here. So, you also need empty bottles. I would recommend having at least 2 for this. Okay? So,
Star,
2 empty bottles.
Star, moon, sun. I have to keep it together.
And then we'll go through here, and Noisy Zombie is just, you know, yelling.
We're close now.
So you can see, like, 2 of these guys, they're getting up, and you can just bully your way past them. Don't even worry about it. Another one might transform here, but anywhere between 2 to 4 of these guys could transform into blister heads. Don't worry, the second we trigger this cutscene, what's going to happen is those blister heads are going to migrate out in there, and Leon can fight them later, so that you can come back in Grace 4 and, like, collect anything that you might have missed. But, you know, we already kind of did the blood lab here, so there's literally no reason for Grace to ever come back here. Usually what I like to do is I like to wait until Leon 3 in order to get the corrosive, to get the final quartz that's in the lead researcher's office. But anyway, let's just get to the meat and potatoes while you're here. Okay, so here's the deal. We're gonna equip a glass bottle, and then we're going to Freeze! 1, 2, 3, 4. Now run over here, run back here, and then that guy is gonna be coming this way. So don't stay away from the window. Whenever he comes through, let him fall. Whenever he falls, 1, 2, 3, 4. You want to be standing up when you do it, okay? And then this guy, we're gonna go to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then guy number 4 is going to come over here. Now, something that's very important to note is there's 2 zombies in this room that will transform into blister heads. Oh, I was messing things up with my explanation here. He was supposed to come through this window here. Let's just get him to cooperate another way. Okay. So, will you come this way? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, you're just going to come this way. That's fine. Okay, now he's stumbled. If he stumbled... Okay, that's good. So we'll just go back to the original plan. So he's going to come through he's going to come through here. He's going to fall. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. For these slashes to work, you have to be standing straight up, okay? And once he's dead, we're going to go over here. We're going to take this, and we're going to pay attention to which zombie becomes a blister head. So that guy's going to become a blister head. That means that he is going to return to this room right here. There's a transfusion bag in here. That's where the second zombie came, or the third zombie came out of. Like the one that we slashed on the ground in there. The third zombie that we killed, excuse me. So, Blisterhead is right here. He's just going to return there because that was his original spawn position. Now, if the other guy in the business suit became a Blisterhead, then he would come all the way over here. Now, here's the deal, is once the Blisterhead transforms, then there will be a countdown timer. Just be stealthy from here. You don't really need anything else. Just let him go back to his spawn point, and then you can jump over here, and then you wait for Emily to say... Oh, is he coming in here? Oh, okay, he fucking aggroed. Yeah, so he was supposed to actually go back in there, but he didn't, and now he's, like, actively looking for me. It looks like. But, yeah, the guy in the business suit, as long as you don't aggro him, then he will go in there. But only one zombie will transform into a blister head, so just don't even worry about it, man. What is he doing? He's actually literally never done this before. Hey, climb, please, thank you. Okay, there, now he's animation locked and we can just end this. So that's how you do isolation ward. Bing, bang, boom. Okay, cool.
I found this.
And now you're able to start Leon 3. I hope this was helpful. Bobby Kotick? Mr. X, Mr. XXL. I'm a steal that and repost it on Twitter. Is that okay, Ollie? Go for it. Hell yeah. Mr. X took the 7 cheeseburgers offer from Wesker too seriously.
He's dead.
7 cheeseburgers. 7 cheeseburgers is all I could spare. Alright, so let's see here.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
So because this is true new game, normally what's supposed to happen is you're supposed to get the Mossberg in the fight with Chunk, but actually you don't. And like you basically have to get the Mossberg in order to like fight Chunk. So I'm just gonna buy it here. I'm just gonna get rid of this charm because I don't need it. That's the only
Grace Ashcroft.
yeah. We're gonna slash this here.
Kidnapped.
Take the shotgun shells.
I intend to find out.
Pow, pow, pow. And we have enough ammo here. About 12 shells is enough. 16. Alright. Take this. And then we're gonna... Pow. 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 3 shots. Take that. And then reload. And then run over to this corner over here. And then he's going to come this way. As soon as he's done squeezing out there, he's going to squeeze that way. We want him to circle around this way. And then we're going to step over here. And then get ready to aim at the top left. Boom. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a little too much. Okay, so this one we're going to fire 3 shots because we were too slow to down him that time. Okay. And then 1 shot. And we have to have 1 in the chamber so that we get the fastest reload speed. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That was actually pretty interesting. Might be able to use this to my advantage, actually. That's kind of rare. Okay, there. We want him to do, oh, mine, so that he crawls around in a circle like that. It'll slash these. Take. Got the fastest reload here. Boom. 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 3 shots. Hit that reload. 1, 2, 3. We kind of want to pop off 3 shots there is probably the safest bet. We want him to do the crawl. Okay, here he comes. Boom, bamba, boom, bamba, boom, bamba. And if we can get him to do the crawl through here, then it'll destroy the walls. We don't want to go too slow here, though. Because we want that med injector. We want everything that we can loot in here. After he's standing up and, like, walking around again, then he can down this statue, wait for him to come here, because the statue will trip him right up. Okay, now he's getting back up. We don't want to be here when he gets up. It's a free 4 shotgun shells when you do that, and he can climb right up. Hit this. 1, 2. One, 2, 3. Then hit him with a final axe swing to save a shotgun shell. Hey, what's up, House Test? How you doing? Oh yeah, Carcinogen SDA. Bro, you're not the only RE speedrunner. Your gloating here ain't gonna complete you a speedrun here. Go do that instead. No, I know about your channel. I've done plenty of speedruns for my own time too. Sorry, I got a full-time job. 2 channels, an Instagram, a TikTok I work on. Otherwise, I do more RE runs. No. I'll use a friend of mine. He copy pasted a fucking dumbass tweet from earlier. Hang on a sec, I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, that was absolutely ban worthy. Like I checked his message history and there were only like 4 messages before. Nothing like from what I could read from the message history, there wasn't anything weird now, but yeah, no, this guy's being like super aggressive. There must be something wrong with like the way that Twitch is like doing fucking message logging. All right.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
Do you know how dynamic ammo works? Does it count bullets in your gun and your case, or just one or the other? Well, it counts your total ammo, I think, including the ammo that's in your gun. Yeah, I know. The guy just came out of like being out of like fucking nowhere and like calling you a bitch and shit. So it's like whatever, dude. Get out. Okay, so from here, Leon should be able to read this. Like, he didn't seem to have any, like, ad hominem attacks or anything. Like, he didn't seem like he was gonna do that, like, the first time I saw him. But, like... Because I only saw, like, 4 messages. Anyway.
This place is infested.
Okay, well, if she's gonna do that... I got. Yeah, that's why you don't, like, fucking go after... That's why you don't, like, try to fucking go after her willy-nilly. So here I'm supposed to get the compressor, because my dumbass picked it up in the previous run. But I wanted to stealth kill her. And if I reload this area, then it should put her on a cycle where I can just, like, rush her down and... Yep, there she goes. She's right there.
His office should be upstairs.
I mean, if you know exactly the timing, you probably could.
One thing after another.
Jesus Christ. too early. Got him.
You know, happy people live longer.
Hey, what's up, the world fool? Chop it up? You're not my friend, buddy.
What the fuck are you cutting with that thing? Elephants?
Oh, that's what you're cutting? I'll check it out later. Yeah, Leon doesn't have any flavor text for the lights out zombie or the cleaning lady zombie. Sorry for the mess. I guess it's lights out for you.
Sorry to cut your act short.
Yeah, we can workshop that. Excuse me, lady, but I have voiced my disapproval of your karaoke in no uncertain terms. Oh man, my dumbass picked up those shotgun shells earlier. I didn't want to do that. Because the movement is better in first person, that's what I prefer.
Every single time.
Fuck. Got it.
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
Giscard the Shot. Are you practicing just mowing them down? Yeah, sort of. If a zombie is facing me, I've just started shooting them down now. Because I already know, like, I have an idea of, like, which boxes are going to spawn shotgun shells, depending on when I open them. Like, it depends on how much ammo you have left. The game dynamically gives you shotgun shells depending on how few shotgun shells you have. For instance, it all depends on what items you got in your inventory. Hello everyone. I'm going to show you guys how to electrocute some zombies in the basement. Watch this. So to start, after the cutscene where Grace interacts with Emily here, we're going to do the check the unlocking the cells thing and pick up this joint plug, and I'm going to discard this so that we can actually get it in our inventory, okay? I need to hit up the item box while I'm here. So, here's what's going to happen. As soon as we grab the plug, then what's going to happen is Maria is going to come down, and then we're going to go this way. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put this plug in right here. And each of these zombies has a certain number of shots that they take before they actually wake up. So this guy over here takes 2 shots, so we're going to shoot him once. And take down that revive counter to 1. And then this guy takes 3 shots, so 1, 2 shots in order to revive, and then this last zombie takes also 3 shots, but before we do that, we have to make sure that we get the plug back. We need that, we gotta take that. And then after we shoot him a 3rd time, then the setup goes like this. Now the setup is gonna go really fast, okay? We're gonna shoot him, 2, and after this 3rd shot, you better make sure that you're ready to go, because it's all gonna go very fast, okay? 3. Okay, he's gonna get up, so then we're gonna turn over here, and then as soon as this guy is visible, boom, he's up. And then this guy, number 3, boom, he's up. So now, we're going to run this way. We have to have the plug, because we're going to use it right now, okay? We're going to use it. We're going to open this. Get Marie out of here. 1. And then 2. I was too slow, that's why Marie is here. You're supposed to do this all a lot faster. So, once you shoot the 5th zombie, then what you do is you run in here, into the electricity room, and then you just sit here, and then you wait. And then all 5 zombies, they're all going to come in this room. They know you're in here. And each zombie is dumber than the last. So yeah, the electricity will kill them. And the reason why I like this trick is because you don't have to use any med injectors on them. Or sorry, hemolytic injectors on them. Because reason being, what's going to happen is if you never open that cage again, you take the fuse out and you never put it back in, then what'll happen is, yes, they will come back as blister heads, but they will never be able to leave this area. So before we close these doors off one final time, destroy the Mr. Raccoon, get the handgun ammo, take the Molotov cocktail here, and yeah, you can even, if you have a lockpick here, you can even use that to open this, get the super scrap, and get the scrap over here. But yeah, all that's done. Take this, boom, done. And that's that. So that's how you like electrocute 5 zombies and leave them trapped in there. And basically no other zombie is going to fuck with you in this area. Have fun. And ship it. Yep. Any other hard parts that you want to see? Chat? Any other hard parts that you would like some help with? The church? Oh, okay, yeah, the Blisterborn fight in the church. Yeah, sure. Well, I don't really have that very consistent, but I can do my best. Oh, the conveyor belt fight. I'll do the conveyor belt fight. The conveyor belt fight's a good one. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do the rest of... Do you know how many zombies spawn on that belt? I know exactly which ones you have to kill. Like, I know how to slash them all before they get up. Fucking Saturnating his son, head looking at. It was handgun bullets, my mod? Eventually, Mosin, yeah. What? What's up, X Angel Music?
That's two.
As Leon, should you just hoard handgun bullets and never use them if you want to get more shotgun and rifle ammo? So there is a limit to how much shotgun and rifle ammo you get out of drops. After that point, it's just handgun bullets again. Jesus fucking Christ, wow, what a fucking... That was just unlucky. That was incredibly unlucky. Where did she come from? She was scripted to pop down there, I guess.
Why is this under the hospital?
Yeah, just fucking spawned right on top of me. Good shit, man. So now I have to start all the way over. Waste of my fucking time. Hi guys, here's how to do the basement on Insanity in Requiem. So this is coming hot off of the strategy that I was using before, where we use the rip knife in the isolation ward. You can check previous videos for that. I already emptied out my inventory so that I only have the following 8 items. Stakeout, takeout, empty bottle, ID wristband. Just gonna have that for whenever we get out of here, but you can put it away if you want. Personally, I keep it because I don't really need to put it away. Grace's handgun, handgun ammo, and 2 rip knives. So that's what we got. Here's how this is gonna work. Okay? So everything in this area has a setup. We're going to start by shooting this guy. We can just keep shooting him in the ear over and over again. You just keep looping him. And there, he's done. Skip this. And then we'll take this. And then we'll take the joint plug over here. And then what's going to happen is Maria is going to come down out of the pipe over here. And then we're going to run over here and put the plug in. And while we're waiting for Marie to come out, we're going to set these guys up. So here's the deal. These zombies over here, they have a specific number of shots that they have to take before they get up. This guy takes 2 shots. This guy takes 3 shots, so we're going to fire at him twice. And we're basically dropping their hit counter so that they take 1 shot to get up each. So I'm just preparing these guys by shooting them early. So that guy 3 times, or that guy twice, and then that guy out there twice. And then everything's going to go by real fast, so pay attention. Shoot. Shoot. Uh-oh. I might have actually screwed the pooch there. God damn it. I definitely screwed the pooch. Okay, that's GG. Stupid fucking piece of shit. Hello everyone. I'm going to show you guys how to do the basement. So, we're just going to go in here.
Why is this under the hospital?
This is the basement on Insanity. Once we go in here, there's a file you pick up. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna waste your time with like the new player shit. So yeah, we're gonna put this away and put Requiem away. We don't need Requiem anymore. All you need is these 8 items. Just take out charm, 2 rip knives, handgun, bullets. You should have about 10 bullets in reserve. I keep the ID wristband on me, and then the empty bottle. So really, you just need like 6 items. So just like these 6 items, actually. Did I count 8 earlier for some reason? Whatever. I can't count. I can't do basic arithmetic. I'm sorry. Anyway. So, to start, everything in this area has a setup. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're just going to focus shot that guy every single shot. Next. We'll reload. Take this. And then take the joint plug out of here. And then Maria's going to come down here, and here's what we're going to do. So we're going to start by putting this fuse in here so that when she comes over here, she's going to get burnt and run away. We want that. Next. Each of these zombies has a certain number of shots that they take before they get up. So that guy takes 3, this guy takes 3, so we're going to fire at him twice to drop his count down to 1 shot. And then this guy also takes 2 shots, so we're going to fire at him to take it down to 1 shot. Now, pay attention. I'm going to do this very quickly because these guys need to be shot in a certain order, and you have to do it quickly. So I'm going to stand over here in order to give myself the maximum amount of time when this guy gets up. So, pow! He's getting up now. And then we're going to go over here. This guy's visible now. Pow! And then this guy, number 3, pow! After all 3 are up, they're going to follow us this way. Okay? Very quickly, we're just going to keep going. You have to put the fuse in here. I hope you got the fuse before. And then fire at that guy to wake him up. And then fire at this guy. And then now what we're going to do is, as quickly as we can, we're just going to get in here. And if done correctly, you can take a break. Because yes, this does work. So all 5 of these guys, they're all aggroed to you. and all 5 of them are now dead. So here's the deal. This water is electric, as long as this fuse is in here. And if you take this fuse out, then those zombies are trapped in there forever. So if any of them turn into blister heads, they're stuck. Slash the Mr. Raccoon. If you got a lockpick, open that up and get the rare scrap, you know, get your other scrap. Here's your Molotov recipe. And then we'll take this. We are never putting that fuse there again unless we absolutely have to in order to escape Marie. But if you did the routing correctly, you shouldn't have to. So now we're going to go over here. We're going to open this. Then we're going to push this. We're going to go back into the area where we just electrocuted all the zombies, but this time it's dark. Now it's dark. Okay. Take this. Take this. And then she's going to come down here, and she is going to start munching on the neck of this one. We're just going to crouch here. We're going to wait while she's, you know, doing the Saturn eating his son thing. And then as soon as she puts the body down, she's going to come this way. She's going to come whatever direction is closest to you, so that you are forced to go the other way. It doesn't matter if you're over there, she's going to go that way. If you're over here, she's going to come this way. So there, after she puts it down, she's going to come this way. So we're just going to go nice and quiet, just walk along, but we're not going to leave yet, okay? She's going to walk over to that body over there. But we can sit ourselves here and wait. There she goes. As soon as she grabs the body, she's going to start feasting on him, and then we can take the fuse and run. If you're feeling kind of cheeky, you can put the fuse in and electrocute her, but I don't recommend that because it'll mess up our setup for everything else. So just keep running, okay? You can turn your flashlight on, and we're not heading back to this part of the basement basically ever. So here's what we're going to do next. Now, the reason why I like to go this way instead of through the gate in order to pick up the second fuse is because a zombie will wake up if I go that way. So we already got the wrench. Let's go ahead and use it. Go down here, and we should have enough bullets to be able to take down this next zombie here. Just use focus shots on every single shot. Now this guy, he's going to go over here. And he's just going to sit here. We're going to focus shot his head. And then do focus shots every single time. Try to hit his head whenever he's done with an attack, but he's just going to keep looping over and over again, just like this. We're trying to hit his head, so I'm kind of aiming at his chest so that if his head comes in through the vent, we can hit him. One more shot. Okay, like this. So there is a chance that this guy can turn into a blister head. Just be aware of that. Take the security guard's report, and then to open this, it's 70, 50, 30. So yeah, left 70. We want these handgun bullets here because we need to. Oh no, what was the code again? Sorry, 70, 30, 50. Where's the? It's the no, not bar and lounge, it's basement. 70, 50, 20. My bad. Okay, 70, 50, 20. I was always wondering if going back to the vent made him forget the player or not. That is a good question. I'll have to experiment with that a little later. So we'll take this, and then we go back into the vent as quickly as we can, because Marie will come down here if you do not have the plug in the machine. Next. We're going to take the fuse out of here. This is now a danger zone. We have the wrench, we have the 2 fuses, so now we can use that to open this area over here. And once we use the wrench here, it'll be gone. Oh, by the way, turn on your closed captioning. If you turn on your closed captioning, it allows you to observe enemy behavior a little easier. You'll especially start to notice, like, AI changes that way. Depending on when certain audio cues play, you'll be able to see closed captions as well, so you have an extra visual cue. So you can actually see when Marie is coming out of vents and shit like that. We have to come this way in order to get the key to the forklift. Take the hip pouch. Take these bullets here. So this is basically a minimalist run. I'm not going to be using any scrap, so scrap is just gonna cram up your inventory. Save the scrap for Leon. But Leon never comes down here. You can just like strafe to the right here and she will literally never interact with you. Marie. Don't even worry about it. And there, now we're here. Inventory check. Oh, we got the side pack, it doesn't matter. So, going back this way. And yeah, you remember the zombie that I shot here earlier? If you didn't gun him down, then he'll break down the door to his cell. So we don't want that. But we still want to come here this way because, again, we don't want to res that zombie that's like out in the other area. More opportunities for more blister heads to happen. We don't like that. So yeah, no hemos. Okay. We have a gun, so go ahead and shoot Marie here. See that? She just disappears. Bam. That's one of the reasons why I like coming through here. Coming through that vent. And not just because we're avoiding rezzing the zombie that's in that hallway right there. Oh, actually I wasn't supposed to pull the switch. Oops, oops, oops. Leave that be. Leave that be. Okay. As soon as we cross this threshold, the first zombie that's hanging here is going to pop down. He's got the same amount of HP every time. Gotta wait for him to start moving to shoot him. Don't even bother with focus shots, just keep aiming for the head. There, slide that, and then... Oh, jeez. So these guys actually don't damage you. They don't cause any damage to you. You are forced to do the conveyor section because you need to in order to be able to get the final fuse. So it is necessary for you to come this way. Don't even bother with anything else in here. It's not worth your time. Unless you're trying to break down and get some scrap.
Stay calm, Grace.
Gonna make a quick save here. Just as a backup save. And then we'll pick up all the goodies over here because shit's about to go down. So keep your gun on the left leg of this zombie right here. Your perspective. As soon as he starts moving, pow, pow. So this is where rip knives come in. Not here, not yet. We're just going to pay attention. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh shit, what? Okay, somehow he had 1 HP. I have no clue what happened there. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. We drop down here, and we pick up these, all the supplies, because some shit's about to go down.
Processing will now begin.
None of the zombies have variable HP, but you do have slightly variable damage output. For reasons I am not sure of. So here's what we're going to do. You need the rip knives. And stake out, take out. This is based on durability left over from other times that I have used the rip knives in the isolation ward in the other videos, because this is all the same file. So then once we come over here, try to slash the chest. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. Still had too much HP. Okay, this guy, same deal. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I slashed him in the wrong place. Not yet. Not yet. These guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Insanity is locked on max difficulty adjustment, so all the damage values are fixed, basically. 2, 3, 4, 1, yeah. And then this guy here. And that's it. That's all of them. So these guys, all done. And we have just a little bit of rip knife left. You can probably use that to kill one more zombie. There we go. Processing complete.
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God.
Next, take this.
The last one. Now to free Emily and get out of this place.
In my mouth.
Then we'll take the elevator, we'll go up. There's no more enemies we have to worry about killing, so just don't panic, okay? I think it might be a good idea for me to pick up some scrap. Oh, you can actually hear blister heads transforming. So yeah, you guys remember when I like all the like there's probably like 1 or 2 blister heads here. It's a good idea actually probably to run this way and see if you can't trigger a blister head spawn. Because I don't know if that actually prevents the zombie that we killed by the vent from turning into a blister head or not. It's worth experimenting. So as long as we don't use, combine, as long as we don't use the blood thing, Grace can still craft knives. Yeah, he's not transforming, so we'll just run over here, and here's what's going to happen. Once we come back here, and we pull this out, If we try to leave, then Marie is going to pop out of that vent. So here's what we're going to do. We're just going to back up as soon as we hear her. Just put it back in. Get out of here. And just like that. Oh yeah, did I get all the files here? Alright, so we'll take this. And then we'll put these 3 in. And now we're going to rush the elevator. Just move in as straight a line as you can, like this.
I'm scared. Why is it so loud?
Zombies are going to come out that way to the right, so we're just going to move straight over here. Very straight as you can.
Come on. Come on.
And there we go, that's basement. Well, almost.
Lay me down.
We got a QTE here, so yeah. By the way, don't even bother with like mash. I don't even think it's faster. Just do hold. Don't destroy your hands.
Grace? Are you hurt? I'm okay. That's good. Good, Emily.
Yeah, you gotta get that close-up of the Hamilton watch right there. So we're gonna crouch, we're just gonna wait for Marie to bash through the ceiling, and then... just open this. So Marie will probably hit you while you're opening this, and you'll see blood on the screen. Don't worry, you didn't actually take any damage. And that's that. So that's the basement as Grace.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me?
No!
It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
Actually, the game doesn't tell you that she's immune. You are led to believe that she is immune, but she's not. Injected with Elpis at the end of the game, yes. I don't think it's that Sirius Wolf is not intelligent enough to understand. I just think that Sirius Wolf doesn't really want to understand, and is just calling it stupid because he doesn't want to understand. And then he asks questions about, shouldn't she have been infected? I just think that if you've dismissed something, you know, that maybe you should work twice as hard to understand it. Just saying. Toasty! Thank you, it's Caddy, for the Prime. Appreciate it. I mean, at the end of the game, she is administered Elpis anyway. So, it's a foregone conclusion that it doesn't matter whether she is infected or not throughout the events of this game. Not to mention there's already a T-virus vaccine.
Finally. We made it. We did it. Emily? Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we... Oh my god.
Hey!
Gotta try to find more.
Just let it be.
Come on. Thank you. Spencer's research 2. I think I might have missed that one. What else did I miss? What's the one after whiteboard scroll, but before chairman's note? Which one is that?
Yes, see, now that's
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. Unlocking disposal tanks. All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Hmm? Yeah. Oh, Ima. Hmm? Yeah. I'll take 15 and I'll eat. Okay. So dinner is ready. I'm going to eat some yakisoba. I will be back in about 15 minutes, okay? Gonna kick it over to the clip show. I'll be back in 15.
What? Huh? This motherfucker just fucking instant transmissioned in at fucking terminal velocity. What the fuck?
Okay, listen. I didn't fuck my cat. I didn't come on my cat. I didn't put my dick anywhere near my cat. I've never done anything weird with my cats. I promised myself I wasn't going to make an apology video after last year's thing, so I'm just trying to be as short and honest with this as possible. What the shit? Goddamn! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Gotta go! It's time to go! Oh shit! Oops! Fucking Christ! When I crack the door, the hunters see me, right? Okay, that's got him. Wait, where'd the other one go? I don't see its HP. Wait, what? 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 Motherfuck, what? It despawned? Huh? It just fucking deleted itself.
Sedano before.
am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish come from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Yeah, let's see. I've already bought a fleshlight, a penis pump, a turkey baster, a writing crop off of Amazon. I'm pretty sure there is literally nothing that I have. There is literally nothing that Amazon can't pin me for at this point. Roses were around it. I gasped. He looked exactly like Gerard Way. Vampire took a video camera. I had said it was okay before. I took off my clothes and we were in for the ride of our life. He's hung like a Stallone, dude. It's like, huh? Although I'm not gonna lie, I would probably lose my boner pretty fast if she was like, you know, dropping a massive deuce before we got busy, you know? That wouldn't have happened if I was actually fucking good at video games. Just putting that out there. Ah, cha 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 cha. Perfect. I think my Laura might be glitched. Yeah, my Laura's glitched. Her arms can't move. Fuck it. Thank you, Garfunkel Belmont, for the 11 months. What is a sub? A miserable little pile of emotes. But enough talk. Have at Poos. When am I boxing KSI or Logan Paul? Dude, I'll go the distance with KSI. I don't give a fuck. KSI, man, I'll fucking give him, I'll fucking give. Ah! What the fuck? What was that? What? It's Yawn Fam Run? Oh, fuck!
Call. Use the sticky cam to overhear those conversations. Details on your OPSAT.
You can use your sticky cam to overhear the code.
What are you doing? The mission is over.
Oops.
Do you want out, Poos Poos? Hey, what the fuck is that smell? Oh, jeez. Somebody farted. One grab. Oh shit. You're fucking with me, dude. What? Huh? Hail Mary.
What did you do? What did you do, Wu-Tang?
No! No! Oh no! 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 I don't know if I could add that to my rotation or not. No! Oh my fucking god! I could do this again today. But I gotta complete it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Shit. Oh, I just fucked myself. That's awesome. Door!
Carlos, that thing is still alive. It's after me.
Whoa, 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 what was that? So, I got tired of it. Hey, Poos. No. Up, up, up! Well, that was, I was trying to block Poos, but he, like, jumped on top of my leg, and then I just, like, lifted my leg in response, and then he just clawed my mouse pad and he took it with him. Consider the way the numbers are facing. Oh, fuck off. Okay, alright, alright. I'm not even mad at that one.
Shit, alright. Well, I guess that strat doesn't work anymore. Barrels do not blow him up in one hit. Nemesis is now a threat. Fucking hell. But he's not following me. Christ! Fuck!
Okay. Yeah, we don't have to go back that way. Dude, nice. Could use a clippy clip. I want to submit a bug report. Please and thank you, chat. Clip this. Thank you.
So, you want me to go first, huh?
Peepo, the homicidal maniac.
He actually bit me that time. Man, I'm having quite the fucking luck tonight with this stage.
Partner.
Locked and loaded.
Suck on this, Wesker.
Well, time's up, you son of a bitch.
Matt DeRock!
Oh shit, the game's not over yet?
No, the game's not over yet.
Oh shit, my bad.
This is pretty good though. This is a good ass shot, Poos.
Ah, there's zombies up here, I think. Oh shit. Oh crap! Ah! Oh shit! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Hey, come on! Dick! Well, hopefully they stay right fucking there, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh. Barry's got himself a big gun. Ah, shit! I thought she was further down. Motherfucker. Well, I took a hit. That actually fucking scared the fuck out of me. Good job, video game.
Should I worry about this fucking cat? Like, is it gonna fucking... I think all the cum I just gargled is coming right back up. I hear you don't like RE4 or why? That's what RE4 fans sound like to me.
Anal recover, anal cannon, anal rush. What?
Hey everyone, thank you very much for waiting. I am now back. Let's see. What am I missing here? There. No. Yeah, we're back.
Please work.
Cool retro game stores in my area? Most of the retro game stuff is at, like, hard off.
Shit. Okay.
I feel like I'm missing a zombie here. It's fine. Oh, this fucking guy. Okay, that's fine. And then Kirash. Wow. How did I know I was not going to have enough for that? Oh well.
Oh, shit, shit, shit.
And then hit this. And then, second we see him, crash. There he goes. Poor whoever has to clean this up later. Yeah, I suppose so, huh? That's a lot of blood. Hey, what's up, Big John? How's it going?
Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm coming, Emily. Oh.
Just gonna go.
Elvis.
Alright.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
The FBI agent.
Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. But I've got it covered.
Alright. Classic. And the scope.
Must be time for the evening service. Hit. Hang in there, Grace.
Oh, shit. Not at all fucking scary, that.
All right.
I was trying to grab that scrap, but it wouldn't let me.
Excuse me.
That is very rare, but that could happen. Where is this guy? That's him. Okay. Got him.
Stay with me.
We can mutate others. Time to clear out the rest.
Where is he?
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface. I'm sorry, I know it hurts. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Hello everyone. I am going to show you how to clear the girl boss fight without using a single bullet. So to start, in order to be able to continue, you have to establish that the power is out.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
All the Requiem bullets that you save, you'll be able to just give to Leon. Okay, so first up, here comes Marie. We're gonna go this way. We're gonna turn. And then we're gonna do this switch over here first. Once that dust cover comes down, then Marie is going to despawn. And what that accomplishes is we are going to be able to do this the first time without her interrupting us. Okay, so she's gonna pop down here. We're just gonna go. Just run. Blind faith, run. Run over this way, and then hit this light switch over here. And then we're going to stand over here, we're going to wait for her to come around the corner, and when she burns, now! As quickly as you can, run over here and hit the switch. You shouldn't have to use any bullets here. And then once this is done, we are going to make a mad dash towards the switch in the center of the area. The control room over there. There's a vent over here, so be careful. She could go into that vent. But while she's going into that vent, basically she's going to be off the field for about, I don't know, 20 seconds or something like that. So let's use this chance to go into this room over here. Okay? Now, this is all going to go by really quickly, but basically what's going to happen is we're going to grab this crank, and she's going to bash through the window over here. And whenever she bashes through the window over here, she's not going to come here to bother us, by the way. She'll bash through that window over there once we walk right about there. And then we have to go back through here, and then we have to wait a moment, like stand over here, and then she'll come through the door over there. Now, she's either going to go this way or this way, but if you're standing in this corner, there's a very high chance that she'll turn this way. And then once you see her actually turn this way, you run. And you hug this shelf, like so, and if done correctly, then she should swing and she should miss. And because she swings and misses, she's animation locked, and that gives you enough time to put in this lever over here into that socket over there and then turn the switch. So here's how it looks in real time. We're going to run. She's going to bash through, and then we're going to run to that corner that I told you about a second ago, right here in front of these filing cabinets, okay? And then there she turned, so now we're going to hug this cabinet. She swung, she missed, and now you have to make sure that you turn exactly to this. Put down the crank lever, and then hit F as quickly as you can. Done. Now we're going to make another mad dash. Past her. Now the most likely scenario is that she is going to pop down in front of us. We want her to do that, actually. That's okay. Because, see, here's the deal. There's several places where we can force her to come one direction or another, and this is one of them. There's a reason why we went to the control room second, and that was so that we could manipulate her to jump over the pile of garbage at spot number 3. I'll elaborate in just a moment, but for now, just wait over here a sec, flick that, done.
Just die already.
This whole strat, 100% consistent, by the way.
Power has been successfully restored.
There, this is open. This is open now. Pay attention. Yeah, see? She went to that vent. There's 2 vents over here. There was that one and there was that one. In order to avoid her, in order to option select her going one way or the other, just stand here. And that basically just, you know, she'll basically go to either one vent or the other. But as long as you're standing here, you won't get hit by either outcome. So now that she is gone, I'm going to elaborate a little further on what we did as soon as we got out of the control room. So, depending on the position where Marie is, if she is aggroed onto you, once you have, once she's aggroed onto you, if you go this way, then what'll happen is she jumps over this machinery over here and she lands over here in order to cut you off. So you can manipulate that to your advantage. And this is also another place where you can do that very same thing. But the thing is, for either place where you can manipulate her to be, you only get one chance. So once you've triggered either this side or that side, you can't do that anymore throughout the entire encounter. So that is why I run the route that I do, where I flip that switch, and then this switch, and then this switch, is so that way, whenever I get rid of Marie over there, I am allowed enough time to hit this area, and Marie will not be on the map. She'll be despawned in the vents, you know, doing whatever. So that's what you do. You get in there, you do that, and then you move over here to trigger her third spawn, and then you just come over here to force Marie to jump over the machinery, so that way she is directly out of your way, and you have a clean shot to run over here and flip the switch. So, yeah. The strat, 100% consistent. Your Magnum round locations are right here on this barrel, and by the elevator over here. And that is in addition to the other Magnum rounds that are in the area upstairs. This is all part of a practice run, so I just took a hit during practice. You know how it goes. Oh, right, the last part of the fight. So, there is a very small possibility that Marie can actually hit you here whenever you go to hit the switch. So, in order to ensure safety, turn this on first. That'll keep her stunned for a pretty long time, and bing, bang, boom.
Come on. Hoping.
And you don't have to shoot her either. Not a single bullet fired. And there, she's done.
Finally.
Damn right, Ugg, finally. Alright. Well, as always, I hope you learned something. Oh, I don't have to do this. Ashita kara Golden Week da ze. Ah, ii ne. あその言葉わかりませんけど、I know it means overseas. I know the kanji mean overseas. Let me sorry, I forget what it, man, what? 海外、海外、海外、海外、
海外、
海外、海外、海外にも GW あるの？アジアだけでしょ？今週は、友達に会います。友達は、東京に来て買います。ゴールデンウィークだけ。あ、そうそうそう。確かに、アメリカは、ゴールデンウィークみたいウィークはありますね。大学生は、大学生、holiday、大学生の、someone help me out. Holiday. 大学生。I know this word. 休日。大学生の祝日。スプリングブレイクという春休憩と感じ。休暇。春休み。そのまま。そうそうそう。休み。その言葉。探していました。いつも難しいです。
Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
日本も春休みはありますか？それともゴールデンウィークだけじゃない？あるよ。学生にはあるけど、社会人カンパニーメンはゴールデンウィークだ。そうなんだ。 春休みは、大学生ですか学生ですか何でも学生ですか Okay, I'm gonna try, Watashi wa company man da. Company man. Hello everyone. I'm going to show you guys how to do Titan Spinner on Insanity difficulty. This is with the true new game challenge that I cooked up, so everything is as close to you're going to get in a new game setting. So I don't have any upgrades on any of my guns. My inventory is exactly as it is. The only thing that I've accumulated is points for killing enemies because you can't unlock New Game Plus without accumulating points. So, anyhow, we're going to start by getting our hotkeys situated. I like to keep everything on these hotkeys, so my rifle on 4, my Magnum on 5, Hypus. And keep handgun on 1 and grenades on 2. So we're not using grenades at all for this fight. But we are going to be doing a lot of weapon switching. The ideal is that we do not use the Magnum for this fight. The way that I've routed everything out, you shouldn't need to use the Magnum. I got a lot of shotgun shells left over. So, let's go. Let's start this off. Before the fight starts, we have to make sure that we have the Connoisseur Charm equipped. And we'll have the rifle out, so let's go. Start the cutscene. The setup for this fight is, you know, it starts... It's a little specific, because we want to try to get Titan Spinner down to, down to around 8,000 HP as quickly as possible. Titan Spinner has 10,000 HP. As a matter of fact, you give me a second, I'll actually capture my HP. Give me a moment here. Window capture, and then select window to capture. The freaking, where is it? There it is. Is it capturing correctly? I don't think it is. Multi-adapter compatibility. No. Well, that's too bad. Okay, well, you know what? Forget it. We're not going to capture the HP window. We're just going to raw dog it. Okay, let's go. So we're going to aim our rifle, and then as soon as we aim over here, Titan Spinner's going to come in, hit it in the head twice. Well, sometimes you're not going to hit the head. That's okay. We're going to reload the rifle, and as soon as we hit the fire hose over here, we're going to turn, shoot it in the face. Just shoot it in the face as many times as you can. The face is the second most vulnerable part of its body. This is scripted to happen. This always happens. My HP gauge reads at around 9k right now. We don't reload yet. Pow. Shoot the web through the door, and then pull the rifle back out. We only have time to fire 2 rifle bullets. So it's actually good that we've got 2 rifle bullets here. We can just pow. Pow. All of this is at the default weapon firing speed. So we have... So, you know, like 6 bullets is going to be enough to drop him down, Titan Spinner, drop her down to around 8,500 HP. Now we got to deal with all the baby spiders. Just wax them all, you know. Pow, 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 Pow. Here they come. Shoot the ones closest to you first. I thought I reloaded my gun. What the hell? Anyway. Very good. So next, we're going to transfer the Connoisseur Charm over to the shotgun here. Titan Spinner has an HP wall that will not allow it to get under 8,000 HP throughout this sequence right here. Titan Spinner is going to pop in through here. We're going to do our best to just shoot Titan Spinner in the face. As soon as it pops out, we're just going to double back over here and then pop her a couple of times. So I'll show it to you in real time. I was only able to get off one shot. So now we're going to switch the Connoisseur Charm back onto the rifle here, and we're going to equip it. And then as soon as we get in here, we'll grab this, and then we'll get ready to shoot her in the face twice. Once. Two. So now she's under 8k HP now. What I'm going to do next is I'm going to run this way and equip the shotgun, and she busted through the wall here. The other possible outcome is that she will not bust through the wall and she'll follow you. If that happens, then we're going to go up to the second floor. But I will repeat this phase of the fight after I'm done a couple more times just to show like how it works. But for now, so we threw the bomb. Throwing the bomb gives you invincibility frames, meaning that if you see her bust through the wall, just rush the bomb and mash F, and then Leon will take her down immediately. So now we're going to switch the Connoisseur Charm over to the shotgun, and then get ready to start shooting. 1, 2, 3, 4. And as you remember, firing down to the last shot in your shotgun. Don't fire the last shot because it'll make your reload speed slower. Just take it down to one bullet, like this. Keep shooting the back. Stay very far away from her legs. Oops, hang on. Okay, so next I'm going to equip this because she's getting a little further away, so we can go ahead and equip the rifle here. And if done correctly, she's just gonna F off, and we'll grab these rifle rounds here. So once she fucks off, she's gonna spawn up there, and we're going to go all the way up here, okay? We're gonna set up for the next bomb. And then while we're waiting for her, we'll go ahead and shoot this. And we're gonna reload the shotgun. And toss it. Every bomb does about 1,000 damage to Titan Spinner, so keep that in mind. At this point, she is down to 2,300 HP out of 10k. So, gotta make sure that the Connoisseur Charm is on the shotgun. You're gonna be switching the Connoisseur Charm between the rifle and the shotgun a lot.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pesky shit.
You only have room for 4 shots before you have to turn and run. Okay, now, turn, run. And then if you drop down here, what's gonna happen is she's going to leave. She will leave the map every single time you drop down that ledge. And then we're going to jump up here, and that will trigger her to spawn over here. Now listen, if you are too slow, then what you're going to do, then what's going to happen is she's going to spawn somewhere else. And if she does that, then try to do what you can to climb up this ladder, and then get her to follow you, and then drop off the ledge. As a matter of fact, I'll show you that in real time in just a moment. But for now, what's going to happen is she's going to spawn over there through that window, and we're just going to drop down. So wait for it. There she goes. We still got the Connoisseur Charm on the shotgun. We got a lot of shotgun shells. Pow. 2 shots, and after 2 shots, we're going to run. After you see Birthing Squelch, keep your closed captions on. What did I tell you? Keep your closed captions on. So let's pretend that I was too slow, okay? I had plenty of time to climb up there and get her to spawn up there, but there, she came over here. So now she's going to birthing squelch. Okay, well, yeah. Let's pretend that I was too slow anyway. Yeah, I took damage there. My bad. But that's because I was trying to show you something specific. Okay, so here she comes. See, here's what happens when you're in the bad situation, okay? You got to take out the baby spiders. Where is she? She's going to spawn anywhere. She's probably going to come this way. Yep, there she is. Okay, that's actually what we wanted. Okay, she's being a little squirrely right now. She's trying to do birthing squelch. But she's going to leave anyway. So if she leaves and you have a clear shot to take the ladder, then you should take it. And while you're waiting for her, make sure you mop up any baby spiders. So there, she comes down here. And then you're just going to repeat the same thing that I showed you earlier. Just drop down. Boom. Boom. And then she's going to face you for a moment, and then she's going to turn around. She's going to birthing squelch. You hit this threshold, you turn, and what's going to happen is she's going to leave. I think that if you hit that threshold over there, then what happens is the baby spiders do not... like, what happens is the baby spiders actually die when she shits them out. So, yeah. One... Okay, there. That was basically perfect. No autosave here yet, so we can go ahead and reload the fight again. She's back to around 8,300 HP. So like I said at the start, turn, grab shotgun shells, shoot her in the face once, twice. She's under 8k HP now. Then we're going to switch the charm over to the shotgun. And let's see what happens. I mean, it's pretty likely that what's going to happen is she's not going to bash through the wall. But there is a chance. But here's what it looks like in real time. You know, shooting her. 4. Reload. I missed. It's okay. Line ourselves up. Get the connoisseur charm back on the rifle while she's trying to get away. Don't worry about wasting ammo. It's actually better that you have less ammo because it'll manipulate the boxes to spawn more rifle rounds anyway. So same thing we did last time. We're gonna jump up here. And then pow. Reload. I don't know why I'm suddenly getting more rifle rounds. Am I like mashing and suddenly I got like an extra box of rifle rounds that just like ghost spawned out of nowhere? What is with that? That's like the second time that happened because I don't know, there's no reason for ammo to double stack like that. What the hell did I just find? Anyway, we had to switch it over and then wait for her to come over here, keep mashing. Boom. 2544 HP now. 2, 3, 4, and then reload, and then drop down here. So now she's gonna fuck off. Okay, and we're going to use that opportunity to go back up here. Then she's gonna come out here, and we're just gonna loop her this way. So this is what This is what happens when the fight goes correctly, okay? 2 shots, and then run. 1, 2, try to hit the core. Hit threshold, turn. Check for babies. No babies. Good. Climb, wait. The second shot is obviously going to do less damage, but that's okay. 2 shots is all the window you have, so take advantage of it. 1, 2, and then run, hit the threshold. There's birthing squelch. Check for babies. Baby dead. If you do it this way, then she only uses birthing squelch once, and then you can just climb back up here and then just keep looping her like this. 1, 2, turn, run. Force her to only do 1 birthing squelch. She shot 1 out. Check. Do you have to shoot? You have to kill 1. You can just do that with your hatchet before it even reacts. And then she's down to 295 HP. Drop. Get ready. I'm going to keep doing this until I get an outcome where she doesn't bust through the wall. Let's keep trying.
You're a real pest, you know that.
Okay, grab shotgun shells. 1, 2. You know, it might just be that with this timing, it might just be that she'll keep bashing down the wall. But if she doesn't, it's okay. Take advantage of those iframes. Okay, now this is actually a very interesting variation because she's very close to the ladder this time. There is a possibility that we'll get hit by one of her legs. So when that happens, we're just going to back into the corner over here. 2, 3, 4. Reload. Keep hitting her. 2, 3, 4. And then get that rifle ready. Equip. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then shoot these boxes. 1. If we're at 0 bullets, then it'll just spawn. Oh my god, it did it again. Interesting. That's very interesting. I should research that a little more. Why is it suddenly spawning like 2 boxes of ammo? What the hell? Okay, so we tossed it. She's down to 2,200 HP. 2, 3, 4, and then we're gonna reload. And then dropping down here always gets Titan Spinner to leave. So now we can just jump back up here. You just have to be quick. You just have to be quick. Just do the loop. Don't even worry about looting anything else. You don't need it. Oh, well, except these. Except this. You actually do need this. Crap. I forget this every single boss fight, don't I? Yeah, this is a large gunpowder. We actually really need this. I'm going to start routing this in from now on. Because we need grenades. That's really the only thing that you should be mixing is grenades. Okay. Yep. 1, 2, turn, run. We want to get her to leave as quickly as possible. Okay. No baby spider spawned right there. She's down to about 1159 HP right now. Here she comes. She's going to drop. Then we're going to go over here. And then a 1, and a 2, and a turn. And a reload. If you go far enough away, she'll just cease this birthing squelch tomfoolery and she'll just leave. So that'll allow us to just come right back up here and just keep doing it. One, 2, turn, run. Now she's down to about 180 HP, but I'm still going to keep doing this the way that I've been doing it because I don't want you to get greedy. I don't want you to start counting shots because here's the thing. Shots in Resident Evil Requiem do not do a consistent amount of damage. They do about a damage range, but that's it. So the answer, always stick to the strat. Don't pretend you know the enemy's HP because you probably don't. And again, so I think what's actually going on is the grabbing the shotgun shells and the 2 rifle shots here actually do set her up. 1, 2. Like they actually do set her up to just like bash through the wall all the time. There we are. Okay. Hit it. Uh-oh. That's rare. Interesting. Okay, so I found one variation that could possibly fail, and I think the reason that happened is because I actually ran straight for the barrel instead of moving in a line. So, like, I just moved in a straight line, like pretend the mouse is a straight line right now, but I should have moved a little bit like this around Black Tiger. Black Tiger, Titan Spinner. I should have moved at this sort of angle in order to get the barrel. So let's try it again. I think what might have happened is I might have gotten to the barrel too fast. But that can be alleviated by simply doing a slightly different movement. So let's try it again. At least I think that's what happens. So like hold up left, sort of do a circle strafe, and then hit her from the side like this. Boom. Yeah, that's actually how you want to do it. Is you want to make sure that you are throwing the barrel from the side like that. Okay, so now hit the sack. Reload. 1, 2, and then charms, connoisseur charm. 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't have to be perfect because the bulk of the work that is going to be done. Oh, interesting. It didn't double spawn for me this time. I'll go ahead and pick up these from here. Keep in mind that she actually cannot come up the ledge the other way. She can only come up the ledge this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn, run. It's actually better to drop off this ledge over here because this will actually put you closer to the ladder. Gotta make sure that we grab this. So, hand grenade. There, done. Actually didn't need to discard the green herb last time, whatever, it doesn't matter. Just combine it in the menu. And now she's down to around, I actually can't see the HP bar because it's kind of glitched out. Okay, oh wait, I actually did not have my, my charms equipped this whole time. Did I? No. I just simply forgot to move it back over to the Mossberg. Okay, so this is going to take a little longer. Maybe we're lucky, we might even see a variation here. Okay, so mechanically, same dealio. Uh-oh, baby spider screeching. That's fine. It was only one baby spider. Yeah, we wait. We fall. We stand over here. Get ready to shoot. 2. Get ready to move in a straight line to the threshold. Turn. And missing. No baby spider. Just keep that shotgun loaded. She's down to around 1162, so it should only take about a few more rounds. 1, 2, and then turn and run. Don't try to get greedy. Stick to the pattern. Get ready to slash. Is there one here? Yep, there's one there. Oh. Oh, okay. Here we are. She's going to come up here, so I think we were too slow, so we found a variation. If we were too slow and she spawns out there, just drop down here and that'll get her to leave, and then you can just repeat the loop again. Like that. So that's a backup strat right there. And then drop. Sometimes the leg can block the full damage. Don't worry if it does. Spot check. Baby spider. None. Ladder. Drop. 1, 2. Okay, that was enough. So I've not had a whole lot of luck getting the other outcome to happen.
You're a real pest, you know that.
I'm just going to force it, okay? Just to show you guys what happens.
Guess I better squash you.
Let's assume we're too slow. She comes this way, okay? She doesn't bust through the wall. Here's our backup strat. We gotta make sure that our connoisseur charm is on the shotgun. We toss. Boom. 3, 4, turn, run. And then we're gonna go this way. And this is what's gonna happen instead. I'm gonna try something.
Where are you?
Huh? Oh, she comes over that way. Fascinating. So yeah, doing this will get her to leave. Timer's probably going to go down in a sec. I think what it's trying to do is it's trying to force her to spawn over here. Oh, scuttling. Where is she? Interesting. Okay. Might be a little slow here. I might get hit from behind. So here's what we're going to do instead. For phase 2, we're going to get her to come over here, and then we're just going to toss and hit from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then reload. 1, 2, 3. Connoisseur charm. 1, 2.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Yeah, I'm missing a lot, but that's okay. Where is she? Okay, she's up there. I'm gonna try to force her to come back over. Is she gonna come this way? What's she gonna do? Oh, interesting. She comes through the wall over the hole in the wall over there. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get her to bash down the freaking wall. Oh, actually, while she's over there doing birthing squelch, she might actually bust on the wall here. No. Okay, well, oh, yeah. Okay, here's the pattern. Go as fast as we can over here, and... Huh? Man. This is what happens. Good guy Carsey. The second I try to show you a backup strat, I can't even do it. Ha 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 ha. There are no brakes on this train. Yeah, you know, I don't even really shoot her over here that often. rarely climbs back over here. Okay, if she does, then she's going to follow me here this way, I think? Is it working? Yeah, it's working. Okay, so she's actually going to bust through the wall here this time now, I think. Yes, perfect. Okay. I mean, she's following me around trying to do birthing squelch. But yeah, basically, if you can trigger her to break down this wall, then you can get the loop very, very easily. So there, we're going to go back to our looping pattern. Hopefully it's... Yep, it's rifle ammo. Yeah, so do it correctly. Hopefully you don't have to do a backup strat. But there. Why isn't she spitting out more babies? That's odd. She's definitely coming this way. Wonder what changed with this pattern. It probably means that there's other baby spiders spawned in somewhere and I'm just not seeing them. Huh. So the lesson that we've learned is stick to the fucking script. I hope you learned something today. All right, there, I'm done. Thank you, Katie Cat, for gifting 2 subs to Reina1270 and Uncle Lander. Appreciate it. One spawned in on the floor, probably. Anyway. Hang on.
You're a real pest, you know that? Guess I gotta squash you.
Somehow I was still too slow.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
There we are. Training us to ask Carsey to show us his underpants? No, I'm good. What's up, Shogun Voss? Almost done. What later mainly are you saving Requiem bullets for? Gideon. And the liquors. But there's some places. Oh, jeez. What is she doing? I think it would have been better if he at least sent a field agent with Grace. Well, he detected that there would be no danger. Because it was like, it was already a crime scene, you know? Like, she wasn't being told to go question this person or something like that. So there was no reason for her to... I would say there's not really much of a difference, Stars Gaming. It's kind of a waste.
Whose camp is this?
Like, that's the whole reason why I'm not using Requiem on her. I used to use Requiem on her, but I don't anymore. Helena is Secret Service. Thank you, I'm not Sam Witwer.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
What? Hang on a sec, I'm missing something. Thank you, not Sam Witwer. Ah, that's why. I think the next time I can upgrade is just like before Super Tyrant. I should. Oh, whoa, what? What did I just do? What the hell? Huh? Was this some weird shit with the... Oh, what? Oh, I think what's going on here is it thought that I was like at the corner of a wall and I just like triggered a pop out on accident. I think it had to do with like the pop out. Weird. Okay. Will we ever get that legendary background gaming setup again? It was so amazing to see you play, and then in the background the 1990s TV plays all the game trailers and other cool stuff. Well, you know I love that setup, but now that I am in a tiny Japanese apartment, the only CRT that I am allowed to have is the one that I use for playing games on over here. So I can't have any more CRTs in the background over here, even if it's like a really teeny tiny one, you know? Yeah, Lemon says no, I won't allow it. So, it's okay. It means I gotta make do. But, I have something cool in the works. I just haven't set it up yet. It is a replacement that you will appreciate. Don't worry. What made you want to move to Japan? Lemon. But it's always been on my bucket list. But my main reason is Lemon. That was hella risky. Oh, you know me, Mizzy Maz. I'm sick as hell. I am sicker than an intensive care ward. Full of terminally ill orphans. That's pretty sick. Huh?
Bad news, Sherry.
Doctor, I'm sick. Can you be more specific? Hold my beer.
Yeah, they should have. There should be a part for the detonator.
Ever been ballsy enough to look straight up and run past certain zombies? I mean, you probably get away with that. Some speedrun or something. The fuck?
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts. Going to collect them now.
I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Is Styri better than the Uzi? I am under the impression that it is. By what measure? I have no earthly fucking idea. But I think it is. So pop, run towards, and then leave. So, yeah, I'll tell you where exactly I'm using these, where I'm using Insanity, or, Insanity. Requiem rounds. I'm not saving every single one of them for Gideon. I forgot who asked earlier, but it was somebody on YouTube. Somebody asked me about where to use Requiem in Insanity. You're probably listening. Probably not. But it's okay if you're not. This is actually one of the places where I use Requiem because I need to guarantee a decapitation. Right there. And then I want him to get up close, danger close. Kia. How many Requiem shots does it take to kill Gideon? So we're not using Requiem shots for the whole fight. We're only using it for a couple of key phases in that fight. Use Requiem on Tyrant? Hell no. I got a better strat. I mean, I do use Requiem on Tyrant in, like, a couple of places. Yeah, sure. But we need to make sure that these guys are all decapitated, okay? Yeah, one dropped rocket kills them. That's where we want to be. Got him. Well, you don't pump damage. You have to keep You have to keep them within a specific HP range, and you can do that by counting your bullets. How do you monitor in-game enemy HP and stuff? There is a program called SRT Host that speedrunners use to do that. It is a tool that is made for speedrunning to be able to count HP and be able to check enemy behavior and stuff like that based on like HP count. You can tell when bosses are down to different phases and whatnot, depending on how much HP they have left. Things like that. So, obviously, very useful to be able to read the game's memory and be able to see their HP. Shit, what? Bitch. I can collat these guys. If I run it through my PC while using the Xbox app on my PC to see my console screen, okay. You can only do it on the PC version of the game. You can't do it on console. What? Why did... Huh? Didn't grab the bullet. Or didn't grab the fucking weapon. What the hell? That was weird. Well. That's what I get for relying on fucking one-button press kills all the fucking time. Kinda deserved that. Well, it's a good thing this is just practice. Why not just sneak behind him directly? He didn't see you. So, I actually realized that at the last second, but that is also not reliable. I have to assume that he is going to end up seeing me. But, being that they are actually pretty hard of hearing, you're probably right. I'll try that next time. Like, I did it, I saw the prompt, and I was, like, kind of debating it for a second, but then I realized that it was probably better for me to, like, hit him with the hammer. What's good, VDX pressed?
The guy at the end, white suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on.
So there were ghosts involved with Elvis, too.
We need at least 2 frags right here. For these guys, my recommendation is to use grenades on them. Reason being, the reason why I choose to use grenades on the BSAA soldiers in particular, okay? The reason why I choose to do that is because a lot of times they wear helmets. If they have helmets and they have guns on, that means you would have to headshot them with the rifle twice. And even then, sometimes you're just not even going to decapitate them. Okay? So, if that's what's going on, then it's better to just toss a grenade, because one, it'll get them on the ground, and two, it'll remove their helmet, leading up to three, you can just hatchet the fuckers. Keep it simple, stupid. Now that the game has been out for a bit, how do you ultimately feel about RE9? Well, I don't like that the game forces you to parry. I don't like that. I don't like playing Sekiro. I respect that that sort of game is not for everyone. But personally, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. That being said, I like everything else about it. But the absence of things that are wrong doesn't necessarily mean that it is great. Now, I don't judge... Like, see, after a certain point, you start to weigh it against the best games in the series, which would be like RE1 Remake, original RE2, RE2 Remake, Resident Evil 3, and Outbreak. Like, those are my 5 favorite games in the series. Okay? Now, it doesn't have the traits of their level design that makes those games great. So at that point, you know, it's like I'm not going to deduct points for this game not being like those games, but I'm also not going to add points either. Would you say this is the best RE yet? No. Absolutely not. It is absolutely the fastest selling Resident Evil game in history, which to me is quite fascinating. I'm not sure why, but I think it's like just a crazy amount of word of mouth, you know? But, I mean, I'm debating whether or not I like it better than Resident Evil 7, if I had to, like, put it somewhere. Oh, shit.
Eat this.
For me, the best Resident Evil is basically always going to be the remake of Resident Evil 1. The remake of Resident Evil 2 actually broke my top 5. What's the worst RE? My favorite conversation topic. The one that inevitably comes up whenever you start talking about what's the best Resident Evil game? But if you're asking what my least favorite Resident Evil game is, mainline series, easily Resident Evil 6. The main benefit of RE6 is that it made Capcom slam the fucking brakes on the series and course correct hard. Ain't that the truth?
By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back. I'll contact you again soon.
I'm going to take a pit stop here, and I am going to actually call it for tonight. I'm taking tomorrow off. I think I'm just going to reroute starting from here tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. I'm actually not going. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I think the next time I'll be back is Monday, because I'm going to EVO Japan tomorrow, and then there is the grand finals like right after that, so yep. Currently 10 p.m. here, so it's time for me to call it. Appreciate you guys stuck around from the raid from Lil Laggy earlier. If you enjoyed what you've been seeing, hope you hit that follow button. I'm just gonna raid my 24/7 channel. Mayhaps, no, I'm gonna raid someone else actually. Pay it forward, you know? Let's go read Froob. He's playing Fist of the North Star.